Time for another edition of Jacket Talk from the studios of LEB TV. Brought to you by Missouri Cooperage, by Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, and also by Mercy. I'm Kevin Stubblefield. It is Marching Band Week today with Aaron Stewart and the Marching Yellowjackets. They are going to be on the gridiron Friday night as Lebanon takes on Willard. It is homecoming week. So it's a big week, isn't it?
It is a very big week, yes. We had evening rehearsal last night for 2 hours and parade today and game Friday night, 7 a.m. every morning. So we're working. Well, kids are tired.
Activities officially started in August, but I think marching band season began before that, didn't it?
Planning for marching season starts pretty much right after the last one ends. You know, as soon as we get done with Carthage and the last football games, we're starting to talk about what we want next year's show to look like and listening to music and just getting ideas. And I mean, it's a long process to put it all together. But yeah, June, drumline and color guards start working, and then end of July, everybody comes in, and we're hitting the ground running. So yeah, it's a long process.
Well, let's put your coaching hat on. You had your first football game performance a couple of weeks ago. How did you rate the marching band that night?
They dealt with a lot of adversity that night with the rain and just the uncertainty of that. You know, we had plan A, B, C, and D all night for just, what happens if it doesn't rain, what happens if the rain intensifies, because, some of our electronics and our woodwind instruments just don't play nice in the rain. So all things considered, I thought they did a great job. They were flexible. They worked on the fly just as we were, giving them updates on what the plan was and all the things. And, they got out there, and the first time under the lights with crowd noise and just all the things that are a little bit different on a Friday night as opposed to, in the morning when it's quiet and the sun's up, and they handled it really well. So we talk a lot about, no performance is perfect. There's always things to improve upon. And so it's my job and my staff's job to, give them kudos on the things that went well, but also give them pointers and notes and things on what we need to improve on. And then we just get back to work the next day. So yeah, I thought they really handled the night well, performed well. What we did at that first game was just the first part out of 3 of the show. So we've got a slow ballad to add that we've been working on the last couple of weeks, and a closer that we've still got to learn. So we're rolling.
How much information did you and the staff gather to really center in on this year's performance?
Well, so it just starts with choosing the theme of the show. And sometimes that is we have a theme and we sort of choose music to fit that theme. Sometimes we have music that we really like, and we kind of come up with a theme to fit that music. This year's show was one that we purchased kind of as a package. It came all the music already written and the theme and some of the color schemes, and that was already, at least we had an idea. And that's nice because we get it all in one fell swoop. We got all the music at one time and could start passing it out to the kids. And then we work with our drill writer, who's a friend of mine out of Kansas City, who is heavily involved in marching band for a long time, and start talking to him about what we want, the movements to look like and the different pictures and where we want sort of the big impact moments to be and how do we set those up. And there's the color guard, and then there's the props, and it's just a lot. It's kind of hard to distill down to, the little parts of it just because there's so much, but it all comes together.
Do you make the choice to kind of fit what you feel is the strength of a group that you have for a particular year?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Every year we have, sections that maybe are loaded with upperclassmen, and then we have other sections where maybe we're a little bit younger. So yeah, as we're listening to music, we're, for example, if we had a really awesome trumpet section, we'd look for a show that really had some great trumpet moments. If our trumpet section was a little bit younger, maybe we look for shows where the trumpets are always important. Every section's important, but maybe we're looking for something that doesn't necessarily expose them if they're young. Not that young means bad. It just, it's like anything on the football team. If you've got a young secondary, you got to do your defense a little bit different than maybe if you've got a lot of veterans back there. We're also looking, this year we've got 4 soloists in kind of a small ensemble. So as we're looking for music and listening, we're trying to identify what soloists we have that we can feature and what might fit them well. And we think we've got a really good program this year that does suit the strengths and things that we have. We're going to do a drumline feature that will be as part of the closer. We've got a really strong group in the drumline this year, some seniors that are great leaders that we're gonna feature, and that'll be really great.
Mm-hmm. Well, how's the numbers looking for this year's Jacket marching band?
We're down just a little bit from where we've been kind of at our peak the last few years. We're starting to get some of our classes that were sixth graders, seventh graders, and that we were recruiting during the pandemic that have just been small since they were sixth graders. It was hard to recruit those couple of years, and those classes that started out small in sixth grade now are in high school. So we're about 140, 145, and we've been 160, a couple of years ago. But we think that'll rebound. Every group is dealing with the ramifications of those couple of years of the pandemic as those kids that were young and now are moving up. So a little bit smaller. I don't know if it'll really be noticeable out on the field, but we're happy with it. It's not a bad number. They look good out there, and we fill the field, and that's what we want.
If you're a coach, you want to have your athletes from the start in junior high all the way through their senior year. Do you get some musicians that may join the band during their high school years, or join the group prior, where they have not been a musician and a part of the band? Do they pop in and say, "Hey, I want to do this"?
That's pretty challenging in our world, just because there's so much technique that has to be built from the very beginning. And we'll have students move in. We've got a couple of kids this year that have moved in from other places and were in band and have jumped in and assimilated themselves really well and are contributing. We've got a couple even more that kind of came to Lebanon right at the beginning of the school year after we had already done band camps and such that are planning to join us in January. So those types of kids we can get in, and they're not really transfers, but in the athletic sense, but kids that move here that have been in band elsewhere, we can certainly get integrated into the group. Somebody that just decided their sophomore year that they wanted to join band, I won't say it's impossible, but again, that technique just has to be built from the very beginning, and that's challenging. We've had it happen before, but it's not as common as it might be in the athletic world.
I'm an old percussionist. I guess you could join and bang on the drum, couldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, we could get you going. If you want to suit up, Mr. Stubblefield, you just come on. We'll find a spot for you.
What's the name of this year's presentation?
The show's called A Change of Seasons. So obviously we're focusing on the different seasons of the year, but not so much like how the season is in the middle of spring. It's more about the changes that happen when we move from summer into fall, and then fall into winter, and winter into spring. So we've got some neat things out on the field. We've got some props that we're kind of using to set the stage for that theme. We have some neat banners that kind of look like a snowy field landscape that's on one side of the field. A couple of my staff members, Laura Mudge and Tony Lucas especially, have been working really hard on a big sort of fall tree. It's going to be out on the field. We're hoping to debut that this week. Sabrina Sander, the drama teacher at the high school, has been a huge help with that as well, with painting it and just making it look the way we want it to. So yeah, the music reflects that. The opening is a hymn that most people know, Beautiful Savior. The ballad, which is the winter movement, is In the Bleak Midwinter, which is a melody that even if you don't recognize the title, you'd probably recognize the melody. And then the closer is based off of a classical piece of music called The Four Seasons by Vivaldi, and we're using the spring movement of that Four Seasons piece. So yeah, the music, the visual, it all kind of just reflects the changes that go on throughout the year and the four seasons that we move through. So.
Talk about your group leadership component. Who is involved in that?
Student leadership. Mm-hmm. So it starts with our drum majors. We've got 3 drum majors who are section managers that help us with uniforms and equipment and just general leadership. So that's kind of our official leadership structure. But I tell the kids all the time that especially our upperclassmen, but every student is a leader, and that whether you have a title next to your name or not, you can lead by example, by doing the right things, the expectations that we've set, that they know if those upperclassmen and underclassmen too, but we lean on the upperclassmen a lot, can model those. The younger kids are going to watch what they do and they're going to mirror it. And so we want those upperclassmen leading by example, even if they don't have a title next to their name. And I think that's even more important than sort of the official leaders that we have.
Are you honed in on the next group of drum majors coming up through the ranks right now?
Well, that's going to be tricky because we're going to lose our head drum major this year. Kara Dameron's a senior. The other 2 are juniors, so hopefully they should be back next year. But yeah, we're always on the lookout for what kids might be good to step into that role, that have just all the things that it takes, the technical facility to conduct, and also the leadership traits that we want them to have. And yeah, we're always keeping a lookout for good leaders, and I think we've got some coming up that'll fit right in.
Any new elements in the band infrastructure this year you would like to mention?
Not major ones. We're adding new props out onto the field and also utilizing some of the props from the past in new ways. We try to be, good stewards of our budget and our finances. So we built these platform props several years ago that we've used now for, I think, 3 or 4 years in a row. So those have been really great for us. We've built some new things that'll be out on the field. But no, we've still got our fleet of trailers. The big semi-trailer will be out there rolling down the road here in a couple of weeks, and we're super grateful for that. It makes everything that we do really nice and tidy and easy. But yeah, no, not too much new on that front.
Always takes a good group of band parents, though, to make the process flow seamlessly, doesn't it?
I tell our parents at every concert that none of what we do happens without those parent volunteers. We're blessed to have a staff for the marching band of 7, the 5 band directors plus 2 color guard instructors. But there's just no way without great parent help that we could do everything that needs to be done, from the concession stand at the football games, which the funds from that allow us to do everything without asking the kids to pay a band fee. And we're so grateful for our parents for working that, and for the district for allowing us to staff that and have those funds. From that to my trailer pit crew dads that make sure our trailers are ready to go and can fix just about anything. I'm always amazed something will break when we're in a parking lot in Springfield, and this dad will pull out tools and 10 minutes later it's fixed. And it's just incredible. And then we've also got a great group that feeds the kids. Something some people may not know is that when we go to a competition, we're there all day, sometimes 12, 14 hours or more, and we'll feed the kids 2 or 3 Valhalla Marching Festival, which is at Parkview High School. It's one of our favorites. Mr. Tipton and his crew just put on an amazing event that always runs smoothly, and we love Valhalla. Then the following Saturday, the second Saturday in October, we're going to go to the big stadium at MSU and march in the Ozarko Marching Festival at Missouri State University, and that's a big one. There'll be some heavy hitters there, and if we just make finals at that competition, that'll be an accomplishment. We'll see where we are able to place from there. But marching on, a college field in a big stadium, it's exciting. It's just a little bit different than being at a high school. So we're looking forward to that one. And then we'll wrap up, as we traditionally do, at the Carthage Maple Leaf Festival, 3rd Saturday of October. And that's, I say it's the best day of the year. It's also the longest day of the year. We're leaving school at 5 a.m. that morning to go march the Maple Leaf Parade. And then we do 2 performances that day of the field show, and it's just a great day. That has kind of almost become band homecoming. Alumni will show up at Carthage that I haven't seen in a decade. They're just there to watch the band because they love Carthage. So those are our 3: Valhalla, Ozarko at MSU, and then we'll finish it up with Carthage.
So you said there's a couple more elements for you to integrate into the presentation. How much work is going to be involved doing that?
We've been working really hard on the ballad movement, which is the slow middle movement. The last 2 weeks, we actually did a full run of that just this morning. With this game being homecoming, we have to kind of shorten our show to make sure we have time to do the Queen Coronation and other things at halftime. So not sure yet if we'll do that at this game, but for sure at the next game. And then the next 2 weeks are just going to be working really hard to get closer, the last chunk of the show, ready and learned and cleaned. And so then the game that is, I guess it would be on Friday the 3rd, the night before we go to our first competition, we'll hopefully have the whole show. We'll play the whole show for sure. If we don't march the last little bit, we'll just have to see. But yeah, there's still work to be done.
Fantastic. Always great to visit with you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Aaron Stewart, Lebanon Yellowjacket Band Director, joining us on Jacket Talk. We're back with more with Ramsey after this from the studios of LEB TV. At Independent Stave Company, our mission is for our employees and our community to flourish. That means supporting Lebanon's people, businesses, and schools today and always. We're proud to call Lebanon home, and we're here to support our hometown every play, every game, and every season. Missouri Cooperage, where community and teamwork always win. Go Yellowjackets!
At Heritage Bank, being a customer means more than banking.
How's it going, neighbor?
Hey, neighbor.
Oh, hi, neighbor.
It means being part of a community where your money
Good to see you, neighbor.
Nice to see you, neighbor.
and the decisions being made
Hey there, neighbor.
are where you are.
Hi, how can I help you, neighbor?
Because we're more than a bank. We're neighbors serving neighbors.
I just know Jeff Goldblum from Wicked and Independence Day.
At Jurassic Park.
And
Jurassic Park. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
What's your favorite movie?
Oh my God. Hard question. I really like all of like Wes Anderson's movies.
What was it?
Grand Budapest Hotel, Fantastic Mr. Fox, Isle of Dogs.
Didn't think we were gonna go there this time, like that quickly. We're going deep. Like
I
those
love-
those aren't just like typical feel
No.
good comedy movies. Those are
Oh.
what about those movies?
I like the way they're shot. Like the cinematography is really nice.
Yeah.
And it has a lot of color grading. So like one scene will be like really orange and the next will be mostly blue. And it's just a lot of like different
Like
colors.
the change up and
Yeah.
different. That's cool. Again, I didn't expect to like go down some dark and mysterious
Hey.
movie rabbit hole that quickly, but I can respect it.
I love movies.
You do? What's the very first movie you remember watching when you were a kid?
Pocahontas.
Okay, I
And
meant
Brave.
Brave. Okay, what about like actual movie? Like not a cartoon or an animation or anything like
Live
that.
action.
Live
What?
action?
Live action.
Like yeah, well, is that what that means? I don't know. It's
Well, I didn't pay attention to
I'm
any
not
live
the
action
video
movies.
person.
I never paid attention to live action movies as a kid. I thought they were boring because they were real humans.
right.
I only really paid attention to like Lilo and Stitch and stuff like that.
Okay, did you see the new Lilo and Stitch?
I have not.
Loser. It's good.
I heard it wasn't that good.
I enjoyed it. My family liked it.
Well.
Very first movie I remember, Casino, and my mom took me. And then, like looking back, like she'd be canceled as a mom right now.
Yeah. I do remember I watched Goodfellas a lot.
Okay, yeah.
That and Godfather.
Okay.
I've watched the trilogy of The Godfather.
Did you enjoy it?
The first and second movies were really good, but I
Yeah.
thought the third was kind of like it.
Yeah, it got kind of like just too much.
Yeah.
Like, I watched them like, I don't know, 2 years ago, and I watched them in succession. And I'd remember seeing them when I was younger. But did you watch that show they made about making The Godfather? Like there was like a sitcom. I don't know if you call it sitcom, but there's a show out there on, I think, Paramount. And they kind of documented what it was like to make the movie in a modern studio kind of way. It was kind of neat.
Never.
Have to check
seen
it out.
Sure.
By the way, welcome back to Jacket Talk. We were just talking about movies.
Hey.
I'm sitting down with Horton Soam.
Oh my gosh.
Kidding. Lucas Soam and Cooper Williams, right?
Yes.
How are you guys?
I'm good.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Glad to be skipping school right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I did not ask them to say that. And
Well.
we don't endorse skipping school.
No, of course not.
But it is school time. Band is going. You're right in the heat of it, right?
Yes.
How's it going?
Busy.
Busy?
Very.
Yeah. See.
Feel like all the work's paying off, starting to, I guess. I mean, we probably won't really know till that last Carthage
Yeah.
event, but
Yes.
you feel like it's coming together.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm getting very jittery to get towards our competition season.
Right.
Very excited for it.
What about jittery for the homecoming parade tonight? Is that the fun part that's like just kind of you get to relax and have fun and do it, but it's still important?
Relax as in like
Home
not-
crowd.
Yes.
It's not
Even
that
if
the
I
comfort of our
trip and
town.
fall on
Right.
my face, they'll still be like, go band.
true. Makes sense.
But
you feel like you're where you need to be, maybe ahead, maybe a little behind. You feel like that's kind of tracking.
I feel like I am like a little behind on music. I need to like get going more because since we're almost done with part 2 already,
Right.
like getting to the drum feature and part 3, I really need to get on that.
So what do you guys do in the band? And I apologize if that sounds like uneducated, but I think it's the best way to explain to people.
Yeah.
I play the French horn. That's the concert instrument. And then for marching band, I play what's called a mellophone.
Okay.
And it's really just like the marching version of my French horn.
Okay.
During concert season, I play bass clarinet, but during marching season, I am one of our drum majors.
Okay. So that you're one of the ones up in the front,
Yeah.
kind of directing, doing what, Mr. Stewart's up in the press box, watching over,
Yeah.
critiquing, making notes, firing people,
Yeah.
all those sort of things. And you guys are on the field, but you're first in line essentially.
Yeah.
How many drum majors are there?
There's 3.
Was drum major like a goal you had, or did it just happen?
It was, I remember freshman year, one of our previous drum majors, her name was Sadie. I saw her conducting. I was like, oh my gosh, she's so cool. And I was like, okay, I have to audition now. And I practiced for like a few weeks before. And then whenever auditions came, I was like, I'm going to get this. Like, whatever, I'll get it. Right. I was terrified. I thought I was like, oh, I'm not getting this actually. But then like names came out. I was like, I actually like met my goal. Right. I was super pumped.
Is that like, you're both seniors, right?
I'm a junior.
No, you're a junior. You're a senior.
Yes.
Okay. So drum major, ideally, does that, like, when can someone become a drum major?
I auditioned the end of my freshman year.
Okay.
And so I started my sophomore year.
Okay.
And so I've just been going ever since.
Gotcha. And has it changed how you feel about band as a whole? Has it made it more like what's the feeling of that? Because you clearly are excited to do it and it was a goal, but
Yeah.
like has it changed anything?
It definitely, I remember freshman year, band was sort of like, oh, I really love band. But now it's like every day I'm thinking about band. It's like a big part of my life now. It's a main section of what I do daily.
That's
so it's
cool.
definitely kind of taken over my life a bit, but I love it.
So Cooper, drum major, you mentioned French horn.
Yes.
Now, I know last year was a huge year for you
Yes.
in the French. And again, I apologize if I'm butchering but in the French horn realm, like you've accomplished some pretty crazy things, right?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
So I feel like the biggest thing was December of last year, we held, all-state auditions at Hickman High in Columbia.
Oh.
And so that's the top students like in the state of Missouri
Right.
auditioned.
Mhm.
And I got first chair in the all-state band for French horn.
Right.
Yes.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Yes.
And have you parlayed that? Because if I remember right, or I think your mom mentioned, you're trying out for a symphony, or you made a symphony, or that's in the process
Yes, I'm in the Springfield Youth Symphony.
now? Okay.
So that's mainly kids in Springfield, like all the high schools in Springfield. And there are kids from like Camdenton. I think there's some from Mountain Grove. And then I'm the only student from Lebanon.
That's awesome. So if you were to like scale where you're at as a French horner, is that what's
French horn player.
French horn player? Okay. Maybe we cut out the French horner part. But like, are you progressing and like kind of what's next, or what's the ultimate goal individually for you and with that instrument?
I really want to go into horn performance in college. I would like to get my master's in performance, maybe my doctorate,
Okay.
maybe, but just in general, I would love to play French horn for the rest of my life.
Right. And be, when you say play French horn the rest of your life, or get those higher education degrees, like what's the pinnacle job for a French horn player? Is it a soloist? Is it a band leader? Is it a concert? What could you see yourself doing with that?
I would love to be in just like a high level orchestra.
New World Symphony.
Is that like let's reach for the stars here?
Yes.
Like that's what's possible. What did you say?
New World Symphony.
New World
It's
Symphony.
a big symphony that like the best of the best play at.
Yes.
So good.
Is he good enough? Could he make it? Can he do it? What do we got to do to get him there?
Make him practice more scales.
I practice skills enough.
More
But I do need
etudes.
Practice a scale right now without a French horn. Make the noises.
No thanks.
No, you don't want. Come on, give me something. How do you practice? Tell us how you practice.
Warm up for an hour and a half.
Yes, I take a while to warm up. We have all the horn players in Lebanon. We have a very thick packet
Okay.
to warm up with. And then after that, I just play what I need to just to work on it.
Is there a favorite type of music that you get to play with the French horn? Or is it all like, again, educate me, because I'm pretty ignorant when it comes to this stuff. So like, does the French horn play jazz and maybe like help me?
The French horn can do everything. I mean, I don't play much jazz at all.
Right.
I don't play jazz on the French horn.
What do you play?
Like I said, the Springfield Youth Symphony, that's like orchestral music.
Yeah.
And then marching bands on the mellophone. And then when concert season rolls around, it's typical band music.
Whatever Stuart picks.
Yes.
Whatever Stewart picks. That's Mr. Stewart for those watching, but that's fine. Give me a song that I wouldn't know had a French horn in it. There's got to be one, right?
Just like a song in general?
Yeah, that like maybe there's a French horn beat or something that I would be like, oh, Lucas talked about the French horn and I hear the French horn.
Girl, I don't know.
I cannot think of one off the top of my
maybe that's
head.
a bad question. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Do you like pumpkins?
Do I like pumpkins?
Yes.
Yes, I love pumpkins.
Because I got sent a picture. I want to show this picture.
Team.
I do love pumpkins.
Was this this was your first time at Silver Dollar City?
First time ever at Silver Dollar City.
How was it?
I loved it.
Yeah?
It was amazing.
What was your favorite part?
Powder keg.
Powder keg? What was your favorite food?
The ribs.
The ribs? Okay. I never want to stand in line for the food. It always gets me like...
Well, we went on like a random Friday, so like nobody was
It was very
that's
empty.
the best.
Lines were like less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, we waited in, like the longest we waited in was Powder keg, and it was like 5 minutes maybe.
The one I thought was going to be the longest was Time Traveler.
Yeah.
We walked through everything and
Didn't
got
have to
on.
wait at all?
Nope.
Yep.
Well, that's the best.
Yes.
It needs to be more like... Do you agree with fast passes or not? I don't agree with
If
them.
you can pay for it, go right ahead, I guess. But
Yes.
that's like a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
And then,
and it's like really not even that much faster. Like,
No.
they don't... I don't
Because
know.
there's a large majority of people who have fast passes.
Right.
So like,
Yeah,
It's
so
the
it's a
same-
big...
so
yeah,
you're
a
just
slow
waiting in
fast
line,
pass.
but you
Yeah.
paid more money to be there
Why were you guys at Silver Dollar City?
for
Just
fun.
fun.
Just fun?
Yeah.
Not a band trip or anything like that?
No.
So we've kind of jumped all over the place, but I asked you a question that didn't really have an answer, so I had to come up with something different. What's next? I know senior.
Yeah, next year.
Yeah. What's after? What's your plans after?
Go to college and be a music education major.
Yeah.
To be a band director, hopefully one day,
Stay close. Go away.
wherever it takes me. I mean, I think it would be nice to teach in Missouri since
Right.
I know a lot of band directors here, and I'd most likely teach with them. But I think it would also be cool to like branch out, go to like Oregon or somewhere, and
Right.
see how their football is like compared to here. And because I love marching band, it's like my favorite thing. Anytime I'm in marching band, I'm always like, oh, I miss concert season. As soon as I get to concert season, I'm like, I miss marching band. So
What's your favorite part about it specifically? I mean, and we had this conversation last year with kids, and you guys are such a big part of the overall night and the community. And then like homecoming parade today, like you
Yeah.
guys are the biggest part of it. And I think as we've grown and understood and learned more about band and the things that happen, like you're trending even more and more upward, and there's opportunities. So kind of what's that like from maybe the changes that you've seen from just a few years ago to like now? Because I can see it changing, and I think the community sees it as well.
I definitely feel like we're a huge part in the community now, and our own community itself, like within the band, has gotten a lot better.
Yes.
And like a lot more people are happy to be there.
Right.
Because like, I mean, people in like whenever I was in middle school, people would be like, "You're a band kid, yuck."
Right.
But now it's like, "Oh, what do you play?" Like, "Oh, that's cool. Like, I seen you during the halftime show. I hear you guys cheer during football games. I saw you guys at homecoming. Like all that."
And
It's nice being like a part of it more.
it feels like band kid probably was a little derogatory a while back, and
yes.
now it's like it's cool, like, right? Fair. What's your favorite part?
I love how students in band can do anything and everything in high school. We have football kids, we have tennis kids, soccer kids,
Speech and debate.
choir kids,
Yeah.
everything.
Very inclusive.
Yes.
A lot of different personalities, but they all kind of have to come together. This is a little bit of a weirder question, much like the other one, but I want to ask it. In the band world, like, what's it like to grow with it? Because we talk with football kids a lot about, like, they saw, so and so as they were in youth football, and they saw the stars of youth or of high school football. But like that happens. You mentioned it earlier with seeing some of the drum majors. But like, how do you kind of quantify that? Like, how does it? Is it set the goals? Is that what helped make your goal what it was?
Like, yeah, like setting the goal and realizing what I want to do, and then doing what I wanted to do, and like reaching that goal was definitely a sort of like I made it moment. Like, oh, I did something great, and now I contribute every day to the band. I'm a key piece, a part of the band, just like everyone else is, and I stand up there and everyone's looking at me. So
I know you take a real, not that you don't, but like as a drum major, that's a leadership role.
Yeah.
But like, give me some leadership things that have happened for you as you've kind of moved into, you mentioned first chair,
Yes.
that sort of thing. So like, how do you kind of approach the leadership side of being in band?
I have always looked at high schoolers in band, like from a middle school point of view, as just like extraordinary people.
Right.
I have not known I wanted to do band like when I was younger.
Right.
I always took piano lessons and singing lessons. I was in choirs and stuff, and then I joined band. I have always looked up to the directors. Amazing people. Like, I want to be them when I'm older.
Mm-hmm.
But just I don't know.
It's just there. It's part of
Yes.
it. You just kind of embrace it. There's maybe not as much of a direct role, but you're still how you show up, how you practice, how you talk to other band members, that sort of thing. It all, you got younger kids watching and learning, and so that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
You touched on the fact of networking, essentially, and in the adult term we use networking. In high school it's probably just like hanging out and spending time or whatever, but how does that work in the band world? Because it's you kind of travel and be at the other three or whatever, but like, what's the interaction like with other schools? We're seeing it in sports happen, where like these athletes, they've played travel ball with the same group of people, and you guys are in the same boat. Like the band world is small but mighty, right?
Yes.
And so like, how are you using that going forward, I guess? Because like you mentioned, it'd be the opportunity to stay in Missouri, do that, but are you using it in a positive way? Or I don't know. That's a weird question, but I think you understand what I'm getting at.
yeah, I know, like anytime I've went to a competition.
This broadcast is produced and distributed independently by Jacket Nation Sports. Jacket Nation Sports is not affiliated with, endorsed by, or sponsored by Lebanon R3 Schools. The announcers of this broadcast are employees of Jacket Nation Sports and are not representatives of Lebanon R3 Schools. The views and opinions expressed by this broadcast do not necessarily reflect those of Lebanon R3 Schools or its staff. This broadcast is produced and distributed independently by Jacket Nation Sports. Jacket Nation Sports is not affiliated with, endorsed by, or sponsored by Lebanon R3 schools. Heritage Bank isn't just another financial institution. They're proudly rooted right here in South Central Missouri, neighbors serving neighbors since 2003. Born from local visionaries who wanted a community-owned bank that invests in the people of the area. Heritage Bank's legacy is built on familiar faces, local decisions, and meaningful impact, helping families, supporting businesses, and keeping money right here where it belongs. Their slogan isn't just a tagline, it's how they operate. Neighbors serving neighbors. That's more than a motto, it's who they are. Thanks to their commitment, Jacket Nation Sports is now able to bring more of your teams and athletes into focus, keeping you connected even when we're not at every game. Heritage Bank, powered by local trust, driven by hometown pride, and proud to stand with Jacket Nation Sports. At Independent Stave Company, our mission is for our employees and our community to flourish. That performance that doesn't quit. And we don't just sell them, we stand behind them with expert service to keep your equipment running at its best. Plus, with flexible financing options, your next mower is closer than you think. From the first cut to the last pass, this isn't your weekend mower. This is the real deal. Visit Phones Outdoor Power today. Some roofs just speak for themselves. D&K Roofing, family-owned and Lebanon proud, brings quality craftsmanship to every shingle, backed by trusted warranties and top-tier materials from Owens Corning. Whether it's a new roof, a tear-off, or a full inspection, they show up, stand behind their work, and keep homes protected. Fully licensed, fully insured, and a proud supporter of Jacket Nation Sports. Phone 417-718-5450 or visit online to schedule your free estimate today. D&K Roofing, where quality hits home.
Here at Results Advertising, we provide promotional products and apparel for your companies, schools, special events, and even our online fundraising stores. Show your jacket pride by outfitting your employees while still promoting your company. Results Advertising is proud to support all the local teams and schools. We strive for the same excellence as they show in their endeavors. So let us help you cheer on and show your jacket pride. Go Jackets!
Yellowjacket fans, at this time, please direct your attention to the field at the 50-yard line for a very special presentation. Each year, the Missouri State High School Activities Association and the National Federation of State High School Associations recognizes one coach in each sport in the state of Missouri with its highest honor. That honor is the Coach of the Year Award. This award is presented to any individual who has made a lifelong commitment to the ideals of coaching interscholastic sports. Here with us this evening is James Melton, Associate Executive Director for Boys Tennis at Misha, to present the 2024-2025 Coach of the Year Award to Ron Kroll. Ron Kroll is the head tennis coach for LHS. Coach Kroll is receiving a plaque in recognition for his achievements. Misha is pleased to honor Coach Kroll as a valued contributor to interscholastic activities in the state of Missouri through this Coach of the Year recognition. Let's hear it for Coach Kroll. fans, let's get ready on the field for a special performance for the Dream Team dancers and the LHS cheerleaders.
Two, 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 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Let's hear it for the LHS Dream Team and Jacket cheerleaders. Yellowjacket fans, if we can have your attention. This week we lost one of Lebanon football's best fans. For those of you who have attended games for years will remember his dancing and constant cheering for his brothers Ryan and Dylan while they played for the Yellowjackets. At this time, we ask if you'll join us in a moment of silence to remember Nick Bradshaw. Thank you.
Whenever I was here, this was all metal fence. The heart of LHS was family.
The best tradition that I can think of with marching band was the marching competitions.
Oh yeah, I remember these green shirts. I was most involved with FFA. I also played basketball.
I did unbelievably win an award for a poem I wrote.
I'm Ryan Southard.
I'm Amber Foote.
I'm Kayla Burns.
I'm Kim Light. I'm the CEO of Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, and I am proud to be a Yellowjacket neighbor.
Now, fans, at this time, we ask if you rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem, performed tonight by the LHS Marching Yellowjackets under the direction of Aaron Stewart. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
Level up your fandom at Massey's Comics. From comics and graphic novels to action figures, games, and collectibles, we've got the gear every hero needs. Celebrating 7 years of bringing joy to our community, and now located in the heart of downtown Lebanon, Massey's Comics, where every visit is a thrilling adventure. Attention fans, Falcon Floor Covering is in the game. Locally owned and trusted, delivering hardwood, carpet, tile, and vinyl that's built to perform. Expert installation, hometown service, Falcon Floor Covering, the right look at the right price.
Lord, I'm just a man. Lord, I'm just a man. But I am a man. I can't do everything. But I can do something. And I refuse to let what I can't do keep me back from what I can do. So with clear eyes and a full heart, help me play this game tonight. Like a man. In Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. Hey, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Rise! Get up off your feet. Let's go.
As we approach the midway point of the current high school football season, the Lebanon Yellowjackets continue to seek answers and some traction going into an early homecoming engagement with the Willard Tigers. A very pleasant good evening. Friday Night Lights beaming down at LHS. I'm Kevin Stubblefield for Jacket Nation Sports. Both of these football teams enter a COC matchup with records of 1-2. And for Lebanon, it's bounce back time after last Friday's 30-point loss at Neosho. It appears the defensive game plan tonight for Lebanon is one involving more heft inside along the line, with the plan to rotate several bigger linemen into the fray after that struggle with the Wildcats. Yellowjackets have enjoyed a winning history against Willard on the gridiron, just one defeat in the previous 7 meetings. Last year, it was September 20th when this game occurred in 2024, and Lebanon entered the victory column for the initial time with a 34-point road decision at Willard. The Tigers come off a convincing 34-7 triumph against Waynesville. Lebanon will be missing senior standout Braden Christian for a second consecutive game, and they'll look to get things synced up against the Tigers with a trip to Nixa for Lebanon on next Thursday night's agenda. Willard and Lebanon. It is homecoming night at LHS at Yellowjacket Stadium. We are about 6 minutes away from the opening kickoff tonight, which will be brought to you by Buzz Cuts, the first down line, a courtesy of Jonesy's Travel Center in Lebanon. Touchdowns, the call brought to you by Riverfront Campground at Bennett Spring. Heritage Bank of the Ozarks in Lebanon, Camdenton, and Plato, our production and travel sponsor in 2025. Our officiating crew for tonight's football game, the referee is Josh Dillard. Clint George is the umpire. Josh Luttrell is the head linesman. The line judge is Mason Gamble, and Peyton Hodges is the back judge for tonight's contest at Lebanon High School. So this is week number 4. We are fast approaching the midway point of a 9-game regular season. 78 degrees and partly cloudy, a beautiful night for football, much cooler than a week ago down at Neosho, as you would expect. And a nice crowd gathering at Jacket Stadium. I know there was activities today over at the Alumni Plaza behind the Luthi Fieldhouse on the old junior high campus with the Lebanon Alumni Association. Pre-game ceremony tonight featured Lebanon tennis coach Ron Kroll. His tennis Jackets were in action today. They defeated Jefferson City 9-0, dropped an 8-1 contest to Capital City, but most importantly, Coach Kroll was awarded his 2025 Misha Tennis Coach of the Year by a Misha State representative on hand for tonight. One of our favorite people in Lebanon and Lebanon R3, head tennis coach Ron Kroll being recognized for his efforts with Yellowjacket tennis here tonight. Check the starting lineups for Willard tonight. On offense, J.J. Huskinson at a wideout along with Keyshawn Close and Dylan Gwynn. In the backfield, the quarterback is Tyler Davis in his second year as a starter. James Slaughter is the running back tonight for Willard. The tight end is Namai Kelly. And on the offensive line for Willard, Jacob Welly, Jace Edwards, Kane Gately, C.J. Seymour, and Brody Lightfoot. For the Tigers defensively, they will operate out of a 4-man alignment up front with Preston Barkley, Jace Edwards, C.J. Seymour, and Namai Kelly. The linebackers are Grayson Walden, Michael Hallman, Gunnar Purrier, and Hunter Hodges is the defensive back, along with Isaac Lacrosse, Cade Schertz, and J.J. Huskinson. For the Yellowjackets tonight, Brody Shoemaker and Joe Simmons are the wideouts. Owen Adams at tight end, Eli Jackson the right tackle, Jake Redmond the right guard with Mason Jones at center. The left guard is Tommy Jennings, and Hayden Perkins is the left tackle. And again, Lebanon will get a little bit bigger with the rotation inside on the line tonight. Harrison Kramer at a defensive end, Mason Jones on the nose, Christian Williams, a defensive end, Carson Hill, and Weston McKinney, the outside linebackers, with Jackson Snyder and Brody Barker inside. And in the secondary, Joe Simmons and Brody Shoemaker at the corners. Elijah Simmons and Cameron Rose are the safeties tonight for Lebanon. And it could be a landmark night for Lebanon senior place kicker Rex Rhodes, as he has 213 career points. That is number 9 in all classifications in the state of Missouri. He needs 6 points to move into 8th. Co-captains meeting at the midfield stripe. It is Lebanon and it's Willard homecoming night 2025 at Lebanon High School. And we will kick it off next here on Jacket Nation Sports. Some roofs just speak for themselves. D&K Roofing, family-owned and Lebanon proud, brings quality craftsmanship to every shingle, backed by trusted warranties and top-tier materials from Owens Corning. Whether it's a new roof, a tear-off, or a full inspection, they show up, stand behind their work, and keep homes protected. Fully licensed, fully insured, and a proud supporter of Jacket Nation Sports. Phone 417-718-5450 or visit online to schedule your free estimate today. D&K Roofing, where quality hits home. Helton's Home Furnishings, offering free delivery within 60 miles of Lebanon. Helton's Home Furnishings, make your house a comfort zone.
Helton's Home Furnishings, relax and let Helton's make your house a comfort zone.
Helton's Home Furnishings, make your house a comfort zone. Forming Land, McBride Land Solutions delivers expert landscaping, gravel work, land clearing, drainage, trenching, even habitat services. Fully licensed and insured and ready to roll across Lebanon area properties. Call Matt at 417-664-5719. McBride Land Solutions, land perfected. Willard has won the toss. They have elected to receive and defend the north end zone. Lebanon will kick off and defend the south end zone here at Jacket Stadium. Our homecoming court tonight: Addison Dent, Kara Dameron, Remy Mahan, Adeline Coriel, and Monroe Mathis, escorted by Braden Christian, Carter Singh, Weston McKinney, Brody Shoemaker, and Connor Magruder. We will bring you all the coronation activities at halftime tonight here on Jacket Nation Sports. Will Christian, in his 21st season at Lebanon, 144-82, 180-92 overall in his 25 years of coaching football in Missouri. 5-0 against Willard. Jackets are 75-25 at home, going back to 2008. Willard Tigers, they're coached by Andy McFarland. He's 3-10 in his second year, 25-21 in 4 seasons at Reed Spring before coming to Willard, and he led Reed Spring to a second-place finish in 2022 at the Show Me Bowl. Great to have you along. Hope you enjoyed tonight's telecast on Jacket Nation Sports. And Rhett Rhodes has it teed up at the 40-yard line. Sun descending in the west, and the stands filling up here at Yellowjacket Stadium. Full crew on hand tonight here for Jacket Nation Sports, as Rhett Rhodes with the approach, and he sends it skyward. Return from the 5-yard line, and a burst out beyond the 30. Good return for Willard. So Willard will put it in play, 1st and 10. It'll be at the 31-yard line. Tyler Davis will line up in the pistol. James Slaughter off his right shoulder. Trips formation to the near side for the Tigers. Single receiver to the right. And Davis takes the snap and throws, and it's complete out on the near side. Caught by Gwynn before he's angled down at about the 35-yard line. Brody Shoemaker made the tackle for Lebanon. It's a gain of 5. And it'll be 2nd down and 5 for Willard. Tigers in their white uniform tops, black pants, Jackets in the all black tonight. 2nd down and 5 from the 36. There's the snap and a handoff, and it goes on a sweep to J.J. Huskisson outside the numbers and down the sideline, and he is free and gone for a Willard touchdown if he didn't step out of bounds. Flag is down, though, back behind the play at the 38-yard line. So Huskisson showing his big play ability. Took it the distance. Our replay courtesy of Mid-Missouri Bank, but it looks like it's coming back. So the Tigers guilty of a holding penalty to wipe out the 6 points. So the ball will go back to the 28-yard line.
Penalty moves the ball back to the Willard 29-yard line. Second down, 13.
So it'll be second down and 13 for the Tigers. Jackets dodge a bullet there. Our aerial view tonight, courtesy of Warson Media. Second down and 13 for the Tigers. Ball on the right hash mark. And again, it's Davis in the pistol. Takes the snap, hands it off, and this is Slaughter banging his way across the 30 and out to the 34. Picks up 6. Jackson Snyder made the tackle for Lebanon. So that'll bring up third down and 7 for Willard. Lebanon defense trying to get out of the drive here early. Two receivers to both sides for the Tigers. There's the snap to Davis. He's back in the pocket, and he is winging it, and nobody home. Looked like Huskisson may have aborted the pass route. The ball sailed out of bounds into the Lebanon bench at the 45. The Tigers fail on a third down conversion try, and they will punt it away with Tyler Davis, the quarterback.
Brings up fourth down and 7.
Back to return for Lebanon in single safety is Evan Ogle as he resides at the 36. No score here in the first quarter. Jackets get a stop. Davis a good punt. Fair catch is called for and made by Evan Ogle. So a 32-yard punt with no return. And the Jackets will bring the flexbone offense out for the first time tonight.
Lebanon will take over from their own 34-yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
10 minutes to go here in the opening period of play. Mason Jones will snap it. Beckett York will hand it. And it's Carson Hill being thrown down after a gain of 1. Tackle on the play, number 10, Preston Barkley. That'll bring up second down and 9. We'll give Hill actually 2 on the carry. So second down and 8. No score here in the first quarter on Jacket Nation Sports. There's movement before the snap. And it's going to be an offside call against Willard. So the Tigers incur their second penalty of the early going. That'll make it second down and 3 from the 41. Willard averaging 24 points a game, allowing 31.
Second down and 3.
Jacket scoring 25 a game, giving up 36. Playbook opens up a little bit for offensive coordinator Brian Summer on second down and short. Motion from Ogle down the line on the option play. It's Beckett York. And he takes it out just shy of midfield to the 49-yard line. Mike Hallman, the linebacker, the tackle for Willard. But that's a Jonesy's Travel Center first down for Lebanon. Beckett York, 140 yards on the ground prior to tonight. First down, LHS at the 48. No score with 8:45 remaining in the first quarter. Inside on the counter play, and it is Elijah Simmons. Goodbye. 20, 10, 5, and a Riverfront Campground touchdown. 52 yards to the end zone for Elijah Simmons. His first carry of the night, his 5th touchdown of the season, and it goes for 52. Mid-Missouri Bank replay. Good blocking up front by the offensive line and a cutback run for Elijah Simmons, and he had the speed to burn to outrun the coverage. Rhett Rhodes 9 for 9 on the PATs this season. Out of the hole to Brody Shoemaker, and the point after is up and it's good. Lebanon 7 and Willard nothing. 8:36 to go in the first quarter on homecoming night. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports.
Keep your home comfortable with quality heating and air in Lebanon. Our experienced team provides top-notch HVAC services from routine maintenance to emergency repairs. We use only the best parts and equipment, ensuring your comfort all year round. Serving both residential and commercial clients, your satisfaction is our guarantee. Call 417-532-6239 or visit qualityheatnow.com. Quality Heating and Air, where comfort meets quality.
Will he need his own savings, or can we add to what we already have?
Have I saved enough for a down payment? Or do I need to wait?
Wait a second, Mom. Look, I'm doing pretty well money-wise. Isn't it time that you let me take care of you?
Life is unpredictable, but you don't have to face your questions alone. For 160 years, we've been helping people find the answers that matter. Commerce Bank. Challenge accepted.
Jackets a 3-play, 66-yard touchdown drive, capped off by the Elijah Simmons 52-yard run. Buzzcuts kickoff with Rhett Rhodes as he tees it up at the 40. Huskisson and Gwynn back to return for Willard. And it's going to be Gwynn from the 4. Out across the 20. Jackets will surround him and drop him shy of the 25. Well, Simmons, the touchdown maker, among those down on coverage for Lebanon, along with Jackson Snyder. So the second possession of the first quarter upcoming for Willard. So it'll be Willard 1st and 10 from the 23. They had a 66-yard touchdown run by J.J. Huskisson, call back on a holding penalty, their first possession. Officials will put the ball on the left hash at the 23-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Play clock has not started yet as the Tigers usher in some more personnel. So 1st down and 10 for Willard from the 23-yard line. Out of the pistol. There's the snap to Davis. Hand off to Slaughter. Sweeping to the right side, and the play is strung out, and he is tripped up and tackled after a short gain. Cameron Rose, the tackling machine for Lebanon, makes the stop. Gain of 4 for Slaughter. And it'll be 2nd down and 6 for Willard. And looks like Coach McFarland's going to have to burn a timeout. 7:58 to go here in the first quarter. Lebanon 7, Willard nothing. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports. Lebanon, front porches still matter, neighbors still know your name, and faith, family, and freedom never go out of style. In 2026, as America turns 250, the City of Lebanon invites you to celebrate all year long, starting right here in the hometown we're proud to call ours. Stay tuned, there's more to come. Are you stuck on the road? CNS Towing has your back 24/7. Lebanon's trusted family-owned towing and recovery pros, celebrating 25 years in service. Phone 417-532-3871. CNS Towing. Fast, local, and dependable. Being a Yellowjacket, it isn't just about Friday nights under the lights. It's the early mornings, the hard work, the pride we carry in our town.
Hard! That's where it's at.
It's the friendships, the memories, and the lessons that last a lifetime.
To also make sure you know that you're extremely important.
Once you wear the black and gold, it's with you forever. Always proud, always strong, always a Yellowjacket.
Second down and 6. There's the snap to Davis, and Willard will run the football out near the 30-yard line.
Isaac Lacrosse, the ball carrier.
That was Isaac Lacrosse, his first carry of the night.
To the Tiger 29-yard line. Make some noise.
So he picks up 2, and that brings up third down. Lebanon able to get a stop on Willard's first possession. They'll try again here. Tigers need the 33 as a line to gain. Play clock at 9. There's the snap to Davis. And he is going to take a deep shot down the field to Keyshawn Close. Knocked away by Elijah Simmons and incomplete. Fly pattern down the rails for Keyshawn Close. And Davis with a strong deep throw, but it was broken up by Simmons.
Ball remains on the Willard 29-yard line.
So fourth down for Willard. And Davis will punt for the second time. His first effort went 32 yards. Jackets will try to get the right personnel out on the punt return. Nearly blocked. Kick is away. And it takes a Lebanon bounce back up toward midfield. The Jackets pick up about 6 yards. Close touches it down on the ricochet. And LHS will have the ball at midfield. So that was a 21-yard punt by Tyler Davis. So the Jackets set up in good shape for their second offensive possession of the night with 7:03 to go in the first quarter.
Lebanon starts from the 50-yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
7-0 Lebanon on the Elijah Simmons long touchdown run. Now whistles blow as this snap will be delayed. They're going to send Joe Simmons out, maybe for an equipment adjustment. So first down Lebanon from the midfield spot. York will change the play, 13 on the play clock. Now he takes the snap from Jones, and York on the carry again. Positive yardage down to the Willard 46. So a pickup of 4. Gunnar Purrier, 5'10", 175, and a junior made the stop for Willard. Second down and 6 for Lebanon at the Tiger 46. 7-0 LHS here in the first quarter. There's the snap. York on the option pitch to Simmons. Broke a couple of tackles and lands at the 41. Tackled by the defensive back, Hunter Hodges, for Willard. So a 5-yard gain for Simmons. And the Jackets will face 3rd and 1 from the Willard 41. York will ride it off, and that's Hill with a first down run to the Willard 37. So the Jackets pick it up. They are 37% on 3rd down this season.
Ball marked at the Tiger 37-yard line. First down, Yellowjacket.
What a 4-yard run for Carson Hill. And a Jonesy's Travel Center first down for LHS. First and 10 to the Tiger 37. York will throw the ball on a post route, and he's got a man wide open in the end zone. Joe Simmons overshot, though. Simmons had 10 yards on the coverage, but pass was a little bit too deep. It'll bring up second down and 10 as you watch our Mid-Missouri Bank replay.
Willard 37-yard line. Second down and 10.
Jackets at Nixa. That'll be a Thursday night broadcast here on Jacket Nation Sports. Not only was the pass incomplete, but the Jackets get penalized for an illegal shift, so that'll set them back to the 42.
Finley moves the ball to the 42-yard line. First down, 15.
So first and long for Lebanon. 4-man front for Willard. And here's Beckett York spinning his way inside the 35 and down to the 33. Nash Murray made the tackle for Willard. So York picks up 9. That'll bring up second down and 6.
Second down and 7.
Jackets up by a score here in the first quarter on homecoming night. York will hand the ball off. Jackson Snyder gets the carry. Short pickup to about the 32. So Lebanon will face 3rd down and 5.
Third down and 5.
York takes the snap. Hands the ball off. Jackets will run it between the tackles. Jackson Snyder near the first down. He may be a little bit short. So he goes to the 29 and picks up 3. And that'll bring up a 4th down situation for Lebanon. Jackets 60% on 4th down conversions this season. They need the 27. Hill back in at fullback. Tigers stack the box. And it is going to be a run and a Jonesy's Travel Center first down. Beckett York on the carry inside the 20 and down to the 13 for a pickup of 16.
Ball moved to the Willard 17-yard line. First down, Yellowjacket.
So Lebanon in the red zone, and that makes it 13-0 for the black and gold. 3:01 to go in the first quarter. And Lebanon uses a short field to drive 50 yards for their second rushing touchdown of the opening period. Shoemaker will hold. Rhett Rhodes sends it airborne, and it's up and good. Jackets 14 and Willard nothing. Back with the Buzzcuts kickoff after this.
Walk in, move on. Thanks to tonight's spirit sponsor.
Kicking hunger to the curb's goal is to partner across the community to raise financial support for local Ozarks Food Harvest food pantries to purchase nutritious staples for Laclede County families suffering from food insecurity. All proceeds will be distributed equally to each pantry. And we have a QR code tonight in the top right portion of the screen that you can click and make a donation. Kicking hunger to the curb. So 14-0 Yellowjackets. Rose will put some altitude on this one all the way back to the 1-yard line. On the run back, it is Gwen, and the Jackets will corral him again inside the 20-yard line. Isaac Kelm down in kick coverage for Lebanon. So things going the Jackets' way so far. And momentum certainly turned after Huskisson's long touchdown run got called back on a holding penalty. So the Tigers start at their own 17-yard line, their third possession of the opening period. There's the snap to Davis. And the handoff goes to Huskisson. And he gets very little on that play off left tackle.
Tackle made by number 26, Carson Hill for the Yellowjackets.
Carson Hill, the touchdown maker, from his linebacking spot to make the tackle. So a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Second down and 9.
$14-0 Lebanon as we approach 2 minutes to go in quarter number 1. And we'll have all the homecoming festivities at halftime. Davis with a pass caught by Huskisson but tackled immediately by Simmons.
Jonathan Huskisson. Tackle made by number 2, Weston McKinney for the Yellowjackets.
Actually, Weston McKinney on the tackle for the Yellowjackets. And now that was Simmons on the stop. So no gain on the completion by Davis. 3rd down and 9 for the Tigers. Empty backfield as Davis takes the snap. Christian Williams with pressure. Throw comes to the near side, and it is complete for a Willard first down as Dylan Gwynn hauls it in front of Brody Shoemaker, and the Tigers convert on 3rd and long. So a gain of 16 on 3rd and 9 for Tyler Davis.
Ball marked on the Tigers 33-yard line, first down and 10.
First down of the night for Willard. So they are out of the hole, out to their 33. Snap to Davis, and whistles blow.
Penalty on the play.
Brody Barker took Davis down, helped him back to his feet. And now we'll await the determination from the officiating crew, spearheaded by Josh Dillard, the referee. Dead ball offside against Willard. That'll set the Tigers back to the 28. It's their second offside call of the quarter, which has 1:24 remaining. So 1st and 15 for Willard.
7-yard line. First down and 16.
Jackets 52-yard touchdown run from Elijah Simmons and a 17-yard jaunt to the end zone by Carson Hill. First down and 15. Low snap. Davis fakes, rolls out,
Pressured in the backfield, and then he throws. Knocked down and incomplete. Brody Shoemaker there.
Pass broken up by number 1, Brody Shoemaker.
After last year's game at Willard, as we enjoy another Mid-Missouri Bank instant replay. Willard last year was the one in which Brody was injured and had to miss a couple of weeks. Clock stop with 1:18 to go in the quarter. 14-0 Lebanon. It'll be 2nd and 15 for the Tigers. They'll put 5 receivers in the pattern, and again, the play is stopped before it gets underway. And 15, low snap. Davis fakes, rolls out, pressured in the backfield, and then he throws, knocked down and incomplete. It's another infraction against Willard.
Illegal substitution on the Tigers.
That's another 5-yard mark-off against Willard. So the ball goes back to
Billy moves the ball to the Tiger 22.
the 22. It'll be 2nd and 21.
Second down and long.
Tyler Davis calling signals, takes the snap, and he's looking to throw. Protection breaks down, and he's going to be sacked.
Tigers quarterback sacked.
Jackson Snyder coming from his linebacking spot. Brody Barker also in there for Lebanon. Jackets their 4th quarterback sack of the season. And Willard going the wrong direction. Third and a mile for Willard. They need the 43. Davis. Pass is caught by Huskisson, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get the first down and more as he steps out of bounds. Over on the far boundary. Jackets lost track of Huskisson. And let's see where the spot of the ball is, actually. It may be a tad short. It's going to be 4th down and less than a yard. So a gain of 27 on the pass from Davis to Huskisson. So Willard goes for it on 4th down. Davis takes the snap and hands the football off, and the Tigers will get the conversion. It's Lacrosse to the 47-yard line for a gain of 5. And the Tigers move the chains as they get out of the hole, and we end the first quarter here at Jacket Stadium. After 1, it's Lebanon 14, Willard nothing. Back with the second on Jacket Nation Sports.
Need it for the office? Page Office Supply has it. From over 30,000 supplies to keep your team running, plus break room essentials, janitorial products, and free local delivery, we've got you covered. Located in downtown Lebanon, Pages carries top brands of furniture with free design, service, and installation. And when it comes to copiers and printers, we're your authorized Sharp and Lexmark dealer for sales, service, and supplies. Shop online at pageofficesupply.com. Check us out on Facebook or call 417-532-4012. Page Office Supply, where customer service makes the difference. Tight spot? No problem. Lebanon Dumpster Solutions drops dumpsters where others can't. Fast, clean, and driveway safe. From neighborhoods to job sites, they get it there. Lebanon Dumpster Solutions, cleanup made easy anywhere.
Teams will switch sides. Willard offense will go from left to right toward the north end zone. Jackets lead 14-0 on homecoming night. And Willard will have it 1st and 10 at their own 47-yard line. Big 27-yard completion from Davis to Huskisson to set up the first down run by Lacrosse. Now Davis takes the snap. Backward pass to Huskisson as he goes left, and Lebanon will string it out and get him down for about a yard loss. If they mark it where the play concluded, looks like forward progress will be granted to the 49, so a pickup of 2 for J.J. Huskisson. Second down and 8 for the Tigers from the 49. They have not been in Lebanon territory yet tonight. Receivers left and right for the Tigers. Going to be Huskisson out of the tailback position. Cuts it back and rambles to the Lebanon 45 before Carson Hill and Jackson Snyder combine for the tackle. So Huskisson picks up 7. Third and short, 3rd and 1 for Willard at the Lebanon 44. And the Tigers will send 4 receivers in the pattern. And there's a neutral zone infraction on the linebacker Carson Hill. So that'll be an automatic first down for Willard.
Offside call against Lebanon.
Jackets their second penalty of the evening. This Tiger drive started at their own 17. With just under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Again, Lebanon at Nixa Thursday night here on Jacket Nation Sports. Be a short work week for LHS. There's the snap to Davis. Flushed out of the pocket and rolling right. And he was going to stay in bounds apparently and cut it back against the grain and finally land at about the 36. Elusive running that time by Davis as he goes to the 36.
Ball in 36-yard line. Second down and 7.
So a lot of territory covered by Davis. And he ends up getting 3. So second down and 7 for the Willard quarterback, who takes the snap. And he throws, and on the out route, it's caught by Huskisson. He is up the far sideline and around Joe Simmons and into the end zone for a touchdown. You get that ball to Huskisson in open space. He is a dangerous dude, and he goes 36 yards on the pass completion from Tyler Davis to make this an 8-point game. So Huskisson doing a little bit of everything tonight for Willard.
For the Tigers, number 7, J.K. Bauer.
J.J. Bauer will try the point after out of the hole to the quarterback Davis. And the kick is up, and it is good. Jacket lead is cut to 7. 14-7 our score. 10 minutes to go in the first half. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports. Step inside a better way to live. Midmo Home Center in Richland offers high-quality manufactured homes with top-tier finishes and smart layouts. Stop by Utica Drive or call 573-232-7050. Midmo Home Center, built for the way you live.
S&H started at the kitchen table in 1969 by my dad and my uncle. From that, S&H was born, and the family farm was our testing grounds. S&H is special because our employees do what our customers do. We treat our customers like we want to be treated. We treat them like family. S&H is a community for the community. We're S&H Farm Supply, and we're here for what you need.
We'll get a Buzzcuts kickoff now from the Tigers for the first time tonight. After Willard's 83-yard, 11-play drive in just under 5 minutes to get on the scoreboard. 14-7 Lebanon.
Kick from the 10-yard line is returned by the Jackets out to the 39. Joe Simmons and Elijah Simmons back deep to return, and it was Joe. Hauled in the mail back near the 40-yard line. Jackets 2 for 2 on touchdowns. And they'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 39. York under center takes the snap, hands the ball off to Carson Hill. Bottled up initially, able to plow through a tackle before the linebacker Mike Hallman makes the tackle for the Tigers with help from defensive end Preston Barkley. Four-yard gain for Hill. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Beautiful night for football. 78 degrees at kickoff here at Jacket Stadium. Double tight end set. Flag goes down.
Penalty on the play.
Offside the call against Lebanon. That is 2 offside calls against both offenses. Lebanon's 3rd penalty of the first half for a total of 15 yards. COC football tonight. Republic at Kickapoo, Carthage at Nixa, Webb City at Ozark, Neosho is at Waynesville. Last night Joplin doubled up Glendale, 42-21. So it'll be 2nd down and about 11 for the Yellowjackets.
Ball on the 37-yard line. 2nd down.
York under center takes the snap. And here's a cutback run by Hill out to about the 45. Mike Hallman again makes the tackle for the Willard Tigers.
Ball mark on the 11 and 46-yard line. 3rd down and 3.
So 3rd down for Lebanon. 3rd down and a long 3. (14-7), black and gold on top. Here's the snap to York. And again, it's Carson Hill weaving his way through traffic and down to the Willard 46-yard line for a Jonesy's Travel Center 1st down. And again, 44, Mike Hallman, the linebacker, makes the tackle for Willard.
Tackle made by number 44, Michael Hallman.
But 8 on the play for Carson Hill and 11 in 3rd down conversion.
1st down, Yellowjackets.
Jackets with 5. Jonesy's Travel Center 1st downs in the first half. (14-7) Lebanon. There's the snap, and again they give it to the hot hand, and it's Carson Hill breaking to the 2nd and 3rd levels. He is all the way to the Willard 21. Flag goes down also at the end of the play.
Penalty flag on the field after the play.
So a 25-yard run for Carson Hill. We'll see if it stands. Jackets are heading the wrong direction, though. Unsportsmanlike conduct against LHS. So they're going to mark it off from the 21 back to the 36. Jacket coaching staff won't appreciate that. So it's a 1st down.
Ball mark on the Tiger 36-yard line. 1st down and 10.
So 1st down Lebanon at the 36. York under center takes the snap, and again whistles are sounding.
Penalty prior to the snap.
So the crew in the striped shirts getting their money's worth here in the first half. That's an offside call against Willard.
Is the penalty against the Tigers.
Players on the line need to check their location. And click on that QR code at the top right portion of the screen as we join in the effort to kick hunger to the curb tonight here on Jacket Nation Sports. Ball to the 26-yard line, first down and 5. York takes the snap. Jackson Snyder hit in the backfield, spins away, and gets positive yardage. He was confronted that time behind the line of scrimmage by Brody Lightfoot, the big 330-pounder. Did a good job of spinning away and picking up 4. So second and short for Lebanon. 14-7 LHS. We're 5 minutes into quarter number 2 on homecoming night. Play action fake by York, and the out pass is caught. And that'll be a Jonesy's Travel Center first down to the Willard 20. Evan Ogle, the recipient. And the Jackets will move the chains.
Ball moves to the Tiger 20-yard line. First down.
Evan Ogle, his 4th reception of the season, and sets up Lebanon first and 10 to the Tiger 20. So Lebanon back in the Willard red zone. First down and 10 out of the flex bone. And a 5-yard run. Jackson Snyder. Corralled by Holman, the linebacker. And a Tiger is down at the 19. So Jackson Snyder getting a dosage of work tonight running the football. That's his 4th carry. For a total of 13 yards. So we have timeout on the field, Lebanon 14 and Willard 7, and we will step aside for this. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports.
The road with confidence. Dawson's Hot Wheels in Lebanon is your family-owned go-to for wheels, tires, suspension installs, alignments, oil changes, and general auto repair, and even fleet maintenance. Visit them at 1060 Springfield Road or call 417-991-2636. Dawson's Hot Wheels, an authorized Toyo dealer. Right here in Lebanon, S&S Recycling pays cash for metal and runs a full you-pull-it salvage yard. Bring your scrap or pull your own parts. 2 ways to save. 1 local yard. S&S Recycling and you-pull-it auto parts. Lebanon's one-stop scrap shop.
Dad needed me. I had to take care of him. He didn't have anybody else. Then came Phoenix Home Care, Private Duty Care. I can serve my lifelong hero again with joy. I can be his daughter. Phoenix Private Duty Care is the way. Just love.
I choose Phoenix.
Yard line, second down and 5.
Brody Lightfoot, the defensive tackle, was the injured party. He was able to get to his feet and walk to the sideline for Willard. What a large human being he is, 6'8", 330. Second down and 5, Lebanon at the Tiger 15. Down the line goes York, but he is going to eat the ball right at the line of scrimmage. Good play that time by Kane Gately of Willard, 6'2", 225, and a junior. So no gain for Beckett.
Tackle by number 54, Kane Gately.
And the Jackets face third down and 5.
Ball remains on the 15-yard line.
In field goal range of Rhett Rhodes. He's got 2 points tonight, needs 6 to move to 8th place all time in Missouri high school football history as far as kicking. So third down and 5. Inside counterplay that went for a touchdown earlier, and here's Elijah Simmons. To the promised land he goes from 15 yards out. Elijah Simmons tonight, 3 carries, 2 touchdowns, 72 yards rushing. And the Jackets back on the scoreboard and leading 20-7 with Rhodes PAT coming. The Good snap from center, and the placement is down. The kick is up, and it's good. Lebanon 21 and Willard 7. 5:35 to go in the first half. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports.
At Big Whiskeys, we toast to these big wins and these big wins. With something for everyone, everybody is a big deal at Big Whiskeys.
Since 1912, we've been more than a name on a policy. We're Laclede Mutual Insurance Company, the oldest business in Laclede County, making every decision right here in Lebanon, not in some big city boardroom. Local people, local decisions, over 110 years strong. Laclede Mutual Insurance Company. Just minutes from Lebanon, over 200 acres of riverfront camping, cabins, and float trips on the Niangua. Canoes, kayaks, tubes, family fun starts here. Book now at riverfrontcampcanoe.com. Your river escape is closer than you think. On the 12-yard line, it is Gwynn on the return, and he's out beyond the 25 to about the 27. Austin Yekel down on kick coverage for Lebanon. And it'll be 1st and 10 for Willard from their own 27. Kevin Stubblefield, Ramsey Stewart, Brian Swino, Levi Collins, Shane Edson, our whole crew, Brian Warson, piloting the drone tonight. Hope you're enjoying our coverage again on Jacket Nation Sports. 1st down and 10 for Willard. Tigers at their own 27. And again, in a 14-point deficit. From the pistol, there's the snap to Davis. Pressure comes. He's going to tuck it and go across the 30. And he is ushered out of bounds by Joe Simmons into the Lebanon bench at the 33. So 6 on the rush for Davis. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for Willard. Both these teams coming in tonight at 1 and 2. Again, Lebanon tennis today, a 9-0 win over Jeff City and an 8-1 loss to Capital City. And tennis coach Ron Kroll honored as the Misha Tennis Coach of the Year for 2024-25 in pregame ceremonies. Second down and 4 for the Tigers from the 33. Davis to Huskisson. Trying to get outside, does so. And the Jackets will halt his progress at the 36. Flag goes down. Thrown high into the air. Jackson Snyder, another tackle for Lebanon. We'll check out the penalty. With the Mid-Missouri Bank instant replay. Part of our coverage tonight. And every game this season on Jacket Nation Sports. Officials as a group are huddling. That was a 3-yard gain for Huskisson. You feel pretty good as a defense where you were able to hold him to that low of a total. Things have gotten a little chippy here in the first half. That's a personal foul against Lebanon, on top of the earlier unsportsmanlike conduct. So add 15 on to the end of the run and an automatic 1st down for Willard.
Penalty moves the ball to 11 49-yard line. 1st down and 10 for the Tigers.
So the second major penalty tonight on LHS. And in fact, it will go to the Lebanon 49. So 1st down and 10 for the Tigers. So we approach 5 minutes remaining in the first half. 21-7 LHS in front. Huskisson sees Davis go down on the line on the option, then a late pitch to Huskisson. He penetrates the 45-yard line down to near the 43. So Huskisson picks up 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for Willard. Get the ball in that guy's hands. Things are happening. Kelm comes into the Lebanon defensive lineup. 2nd down and 4 for Willard. Lebanon in front, 21-7. There's the snap to Davis. Time in the pocket. Now he's going to throw the ball deep, and he's got a man open, and that is that man Huskisson for a touchdown. 43 yards, pass right on the mark from Davis to Huskisson. His second touchdown reception of the night to bring Willard back to within a 21-13 score. J.J. Bauer on for the point after. So the Tigers end up driving 73 yards. And the kick is good by Bauer. 4:05 remaining in the first half. A wild one at Jacket Stadium. It's Lebanon 21, Willard 14. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports.
At Independent Stave Company, our mission is for our employees and our community to flourish. That means supporting Lebanon's people, businesses, and schools today and always. We're proud to call Lebanon home. And we're here to support our hometown every play, every game, and every season. Missouri Cooperage, where community and teamwork always win. Go Yellowjackets!
We are honoring the memory of the late Nick Bradshaw tonight here on Jacket Nation Sports. Nick passed away last Saturday. Lebanon student, 2018 graduate. He was a manager on the basketball team and an outstanding stock car racer at area tracks, and in particular the Lebanon I-44 Speedway. We mourn the passing of Nick. We honor his life. His funeral service is going to be Tuesday at 10 o'clock at Shadle's Colonial Chapel. Visitation will be Monday at 5. Kick return for the 17 for the Yellowjackets, and out to the 34. That goes via Joe Simmons. So a good field position for Lebanon.
Moel for the Tigers.
So the Jacket offense has not been slowed down whatsoever tonight. They'll try to gear it back up again. 1st and 10 from their own 34. York will take the snap, and he will fake it, and he will run it. And York at high speed all the way to the Willard 40. Make that Elijah Simmons with the accelerator down to the floorboard all the way to the 39. $27 for Elijah Simmons on that carry. Well, we talked about the electricity that Huskisson provides. Don't forget about number 10 in the black. First down and 10. And between the tackle run again for Carson Hill. Lowers the pads, and he's down to the Willard 29 for another Jonesy's Travel Center first down, and again a flag flies. This one will go against Willard. Well, the officials are trying to get this game a little bit more under control. Both teams have had their fair share of 15-yard infractions. So this is going to immediately put Lebanon into the Willard red zone at the 18. Nine Jonesy's Travel Center first downs in the first two quarters for Lebanon. 3:26 to go in the half. LHS leads 21-7. Again, we'll have all of the homecoming coronation activities coming up. Simmons goes in motion. Now he will retreat. Now he goes in motion again. And it's going to be Hill spinning his way forward for short yardage. Jace Edwards made the tackle for the Tigers.
Tackle made by number 53, Jace Edwards. Ball marked on the Tiger 12-yard line, 2nd down and 8.
So a gain of 2. It'll be 2nd and 8. York under center. And it's going to be Hill. Sheds a couple of tacklers and then fumbles the football. And Willard is on it, it appears, inside the 5-yard line. Jackets turn it over. Fumble recovered by Jace Edwards. And the Lebanon drive is stalled right there. So the first turnover of the night goes in Willard's favor. And the Jackets are now -3 in the turnover category this season. So the Tigers start at their own 3-yard line with 2:31 remaining in the first half. Willard has 2 timeouts remaining. And first down and 10. 3-man front for Lebanon. Mason Jones on the nose. Handoff. And carry by Lacrosse. And he is stopped right at the 5-yard line. So a gain of 2 for Isaac Lacrosse. That is his 3rd carry of the ball game. It'll be 2nd down and 8 for Willard. 21-14 Lebanon. We're late in the first half. Now Mike Kelly is the tight end on the right side. Davis in the end zone, takes a low snap. Back to throw. And a jump ball, and that may have been intercepted. It was by Brody Shoemaker at the 15-yard line. So Lebanon gets it right back on the pick by Brody. The Jackets will get it right back. Shoemaker on the intended receiver, Dylan Gwynn, and he picks it off, and Lebanon will have it at the Willard 16-yard line with 1:43 to go in the first half. 21-14 Jackets. York will take the snap. There goes that inside counter play, and it's Elijah Simmons at the 10, dancing at the 5, and he's into the end zone for a Riverfront Campground touchdown. Elijah Simmons with his 3rd TD of the evening.
On the extra point for the Yellowjackets, number 42, Brett Rhodes.
So it takes one play for the Yellowjackets to get to the end zone and cash in on the interception. Rhodes for his 4th PAT try tonight. Good snap, and the ball placed down, and the kick, plenty of distance, is good. Lebanon 28, Willard 14. We're late in the first half on Jacket Nation Sports.
The streets you drive every day to the places where our community gathers, Willard Asphalt has been paving the way in Lebanon for years. As a 3rd-generation family business, we're proud to call this community home and to put our name on every project we do. No job is too large or too small. From major roadways to your own driveway, each one gets the same attention to detail. For quality you can see from the sky and feel under your tires, trust Willard Asphalt. Driven by community and built for generations. Call 417-532-7107 for your free estimate at Willard Asphalt.
Three touchdowns tonight for Lebanon sophomore slot back Elijah Simmons. Now 7 on the season.
Kicking off for the Yellowjackets, number 42, Rhett Rhodes.
Simmons, 115 yards, 3 touchdowns on 5 carries in the first half unofficially. Rhodes will kick it off. Gwynn will see it go by him and into the end zone for a touchback. So the Tigers will have it at their 20.
Kickoff results in a touchback.
137 remaining in the first half. 42 points on the board between these two COC ball clubs.
Tigers will start from their own 20-yard line, first down to 10.
Well, we'll see if Davis goes to the air in Huskisson's direction again. Takes the snap out of the pistol. Pursued. Gets rid of the pass and incomplete. Into the Lebanon bench and off the hands of Huskisson. Covered by Weston McKinney. It'll be second down and 10 with the clock stopped. 91 seconds to go. Into the 8 o'clock hour here on a Friday night. Week number 4 of COC football. Second down and 10 for the Tigers from the 20-yard line. Timeout is called by Coach Ryan McFarland. 1:31 to go. 28-14 Lebanon. Back after this on Jacket Nation Sports.
Here at Jonesy's Travel Center, we're more than just a pit stop. We're a destination. Fuel up your car and your appetite with our exclusive offers. Teachers and students, show your student or faculty ID and enjoy a 5-cent discount on gas every day. Hungry? Don't miss out on our mouth-watering daily specials at the restaurant. Need a space to meet? Our meeting room has got you covered. From fueling your car to fueling your day, Jonesy's Travel Center has it all. Come experience it for yourself.
Aerial shots courtesy of Warson Media tonight on Jacket Nation Sports. Willard with 1 timeout remaining. And a second down and 10 for the Tigers from the 20-yard line. Dipsy Doodle on the reverse, and it goes to Huskisson. Outside the numbers, by the 20, outside to the 30, 35-40, 45-50. He's still on the move, and he is headed for the end zone at the north end. Flag down, and it's going to be an illegal block against Willard, and that will wipe out Huskisson's second touchdown tonight. Goodness. When that cat gets the ball in open spaces, you hold your breath. Lebanon had a couple of tacklers in the neighborhood out at about the 40-yard line, but he sidestepped them and took it all the way. But instead of an 80-yard touchdown to make it a 1-score contest, Willard will be marching backward. All the way back to the 5. Seven penalties in the first half on the Tigers. And 2 of those have wiped out touchdowns.
Second down and 20.
So the ball's actually at the 10-yard line, second down and 20. So Willard needs the 30-yard line. Davis takes the snap. Looking to throw, pressure from Quentin Hendricks, and a deep ball down the field. And an amazing catch is made at midfield by Dylan Gwynn.
Correction. Incomplete pass.
Now they rule incomplete.
Intended for Willard Gwynn.
Davis put that 50 yards in the air in a jump ball situation at midfield. Oh. Gwynn going up for it with Brody Shoemaker. So Shoemaker had an earlier interception and able to defend a deep ball in the direction of Gwynn. So that'll make it 3rd down and 20. Clock stops with 1:23 remaining. Jackets have all 3 of their timeouts. So perhaps an opportunity to get back to work with the football if they can get off the field here. Willard will keep the ball on the ground and a short pickup.
Lacrosse with the carry.
Lacrosse carrying the football. Snyder on the tackle.
Tackle on the play made by number 12, Jackson Snyder. And number 81, Quentin Hickricks.
And we got a marker down. Illegal procedure is against Willard, and Lebanon, of course, will decline that.
There are 2 penalties on the field. Those are penalty is false start. Penalty is declined.
So no gain for Lacrosse, and that brings up 4th down. And Lebanon will call time with 1:18 remaining. Chance for the Jackets to get the ball back as they lead this one 28-14 on Jacket Nation Sports.
All right, Jacket fans, huddle up. When you need vehicle parts, think local, but act global. Premier Auto Rebuilders and Truck Salvage in Phillipsburg has over 50 acres and 3,000 vehicles on site and a nationwide parts network at the ready. They'll hunt what you need so you get back in the game. Premier Auto, Jacket Nation proud. Are you tired of overpaying for a good night's sleep? At Box Drop Mattress and Furniture in Lebanon, we believe comfort shouldn't break the bank. We cut out the middleman so you get name brand mattresses and furniture up to 70% off retail prices. From plush to firm, twin to king, we've got the right fit for every sleeper, plus couches, recliners, and more to make your whole home comfortable. Local people, local savings, and huge value. Box Drop Mattress and Furniture, 1118 Lynn Street in Lebanon, phone 417-718-0196. Better sleep starts here.
Fourth and 20 for Willard, so this will be the 3rd punt of the first half of the Tigers' Tyler Davis. Lebanon's Evan Ogle sets up shop at the 45. Davis averaging 26 yards a kick on his first 2 attempts here in the first half. Once again, notice that QR code on your screen tonight. Kicking Hunger to the Curb's goal is to partner across the community to raise financial support for local Ozarks Food Harvest food pantries, purchasing nutritious staples for Laclede County families suffering from food insecurity. All the proceeds will be distributed equally to each pantry. You see that QR code at the top right portion of the screen, Kicking Hunger to the Curb. As we encourage you to do your part to help tonight here on Jacket Nation Sports. So Davis will kick. Ogle to return. Ball hit at the 43. Ogle will depart the scene, and the ball will take a Willard roll all the way down to the 48. So a 42-yard punt that time for Tyler Davis. So the Jackets will get it with a couple of timeouts remaining in their pocket, and 1st and 10.
Lebanon will take over from their own 47-yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
With 1:04 to go. So Beckett York in the Lebanon offense. Back in operation. Elijah Simmons goes in motion. York will fake, and he'll sling it long and incomplete for Ogle. He had a step on his man at the Willard 20. That'll bring up second down and 10. 28-14 Jackets. A tick under a minute remaining in the first half. Receiver split to both sides. Out of the bone. From the right hash mark down the line, it's Beckett York. He's at the 45. At the 40, and lowers the pads, drives to the Willard 35 for a gain of 18 and a first down. A Jonesy's Travel Center first down for Lebanon.
First down, Yellowjackets.
Chain crew will get things reset. So the Jackets driving at the very least into Rhett Rhodes field goal range. Fake by York, sets up the screen, but buried is Hill. Nice play that time by the Tigers on defense. Who's coming up to make the stop was Colby Moel. So that's going to be a loss of 1 back to the 36. And timeout Jackets with 39 seconds remaining. 28-14 Lebanon will step aside on Jacket Nation Sports.
When your work demands more than ordinary, step up to commercial quality power. At Phones Outdoor Power, we bring you mowers built for professionals, machines with rugged durability, advanced features, and performance that doesn't quit. And we don't just sell them, we stand behind them with expert service to keep your equipment running at its best. Plus, with flexible financing options, your next mower is closer than you think. From the first cut to the last pass, this isn't your weekend mower. This is the real deal. Visit Phones Outdoor Power today. Farron Adamson CPA proudly supports Jacket Nation and Yellowjacket Sports. Visit us year-round at 1518 West Elm in Lebanon for tax prep, payroll, CPA services, and new business support. Open Monday through Friday and accepting new clients daily. Go Yellowjackets.
Lebanon second down and 11 from the 36. Simmons in motion. On the rollout, there's a throw and the hitch and pitch. It goes from Shoemaker to Simmons, and the ball got knocked away from him, and it rolls out of bounds. Hunter Hodges knocked it away. Lebanon maintains possession. So not much gain that time for Lebanon.
Tiger 32-yard line. Third down
About
7.
4. But the good thing is it stops the clock. And now third down for Lebanon. Third down and 7 from the Willard 32. York back to throw. Whips it down the middle, and the pass is complete for a Jonesy's Travel Center first down. All the way to the 14-yard line goes Brody Shoemaker. On the crossing route. Gain of 18. Jonesy's Travel Center first down for LHS. Lebanon right back to the line of scrimmage. York takes the snap. And on the option play, he will get the ball out to Evan Ogle. And he rambles down to about the 4.
Evan Ogle, the ball carrier.
So for Ogle, his first carry of the night, and he gains 8.
Ball at the Tiger 4-yard line.
So it'll be second and a couple from the 5-yard line with 15 seconds remaining for the Yellowjackets. Jackets back knocking on the door, trying to go to the locker room up by 3 scores. York, corner route and wide open for the touchdown. Brody Shoemaker, that man again. It's been a battle tonight between he and J.J. Huskisson. So a touchdown pass from the door, trying to go to the locker room up by 3 scores. York, corner route and wide open for the touchdown. Trying to go to the locker room up by 3 scores. York. Corner route and wide open for the touchdown. Brody. Point after by Rhodes. He remains perfect tonight and on the season with 11 seconds to go. It's the Yellowjackets 35 and Willard 14 on Jacket Nation Sports. So the Jackets go 53 yards in 7 plays and cap it off with a 4-yard touchdown pass from Beckett York to Brody Shoemaker to take a 35-14 lead. The LHS is 5 for 6, scoring touchdowns on possessions tonight. Lebanon will utilize a timeout to get things set on the kick coverage. And it'll be Thursday night football coming up from Nixa in 6 days here on Jacket Nation. Last night's Thursday night game in the COC saw Joplin win at Glendale 42-21. After that, 4 games remaining for the course of the regular season. Jackets will host Ozark on the 3rd of October.
Kicking off for the Yellowjackets, number 42, Red Rhodes.
Kickapoo on Friday the 10th, and then road games at Glendale and Waynesville. Rhodes will kick it along the ground, and it will bounce, deflect off one of the Tigers, who falls on it at the 33. And that was Bray Sanderberg who covered up the kick. 2 seconds elapsed off the clock, so Willard will get another offensive play. And that can be significant with Mr. Huskisson out there. Jackets will line up 4 deep at midfield. Tigers run it, though, with Lacrosse. Quentin Hendricks makes the tackle. And that will expire the clock in the first half. And it's been a good one for the Lebanon offense. 24 minutes in the book on homecoming. It's 11:35 and Willard 14. Stay tuned for Coronation activities from Jacket Stadium next on Jacket Nation Sports.
Here at Jonesy's Travel Center, we're more than just a pit stop. We're a destination. Fuel up your car and your appetite with our exclusive offers. Teachers and students, show your student or faculty ID and enjoy a 5-cent discount on gas every day. Hungry? Don't miss out on our mouth-watering daily specials at the restaurant. Need a space to meet? Our meeting room has got you covered. From fueling your car to fueling your day, Jonesy's Travel Center has it all. Come experience it for yourself.
Whenever I was here, this was all metal fence. The heart of LHS was family.
The best tradition that I can think of with marching band was the marching competitions.
Oh yeah, I remember these green shirts. I was most involved with FFA. I also played basketball.
I did unbelievably win an award for a poem I wrote.
I'm Ryan Southard.
I'm Amber Foote.
I'm Kayla Burns.
I'm Kim Light. I'm the CEO of Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, and I am proud to be a Yellowjacket neighbor.
At Independent Stave Company, our mission is for our employees and our community to flourish. That means supporting Lebanon's people, businesses, and schools today and always. We're proud to call Lebanon home, and we're here to support our hometown every play, every game, and every season. Missouri Cooperage, where community and teamwork always win. Go Yellowjackets! When your work demands more than ordinary, step up to commercial quality power. At Phones Outdoor Power, we bring you mowers built for professionals, machines with rugged durability, advanced features, and performance that doesn't quit. And we don't just sell them, we stand behind them with expert service to keep your equipment running at its best. Plus, with flexible financing options, your next mower is closer than you think. From the first cut to the last pass, this isn't your weekend mower. This is the real deal. Visit Phones Outdoor Power today. Some roofs just speak for themselves. D&K Roofing, family-owned and Lebanon proud, brings quality craftsmanship to every shingle, backed by trusted warranties and top-tier materials from Owens Corning. Whether it's a new roof, a tear-off, or a full inspection, they show up, stand behind their work, and keep homes protected. Fully licensed, fully insured, and a proud supporter of Jacket Nation Sports. Phone 417-718-5450 or visit online to schedule your free estimate today. D&K Roofing, where quality hits home.
Here at Results Advertising, we provide promotional products and apparel for your companies, schools, special events, and even our online fundraising stores. Show your jacket pride by outfitting your employees while still promoting your company. Results Advertising is proud to support all the local teams and schools. We strive for the same excellence as they show in their endeavors. So let us help you cheer on and show your jacket pride. Go Jackets!
As well as excerpts from Vivaldi's Spring. The show portrays the in-between moments of seasonal change as summer shifts into autumn, which fades into winter and finally returns to spring. Tonight we will be performing Movement 1 entitled Summerfall, and we are excited to debut more music and other surprises in the coming weeks. Drum majors, Kara Dameron, Gettin Lund, and Cooper Williams. Is the band ready? Lebanon Band, you may take the field.
at Jonesy's Travel Center, we're more than just a pit stop. We're a destination. Fuel up your car and your appetite with our exclusive offers. Teachers and students, show your student or faculty ID and enjoy a 5-cent discount on gas every day. Hungry? Don't miss out on our mouth-watering daily specials at the restaurant. Need a space to meet? Our meeting room has got you covered. From fueling your car to fueling your day, Jonesy's Travel Center has it all. Come experience it for yourself.
Whenever I was here, this was all metal fence. The heart of LHS was family.
The best tradition that I can think of with marching band was the marching competitions.
Oh yeah, I remember these green shirts. I was most involved with FFA. I also played basketball.
I did unbelievably win an award for a poem I wrote.
I'm Ryan Southard.
I'm Amber Foote.
I'm Kayla Burns.
I'm Kim Light. I'm the CEO of Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, and I am proud to be a Yellowjacket neighbor.
(35-14) our score at halftime as Lebanon leads the Willard Tigers. Kevin Stubblefield back at Jacket Stadium as we prepare for the homecoming coronation activities. Wow, 49 points in the first two quarters between these two football teams, and the Jackets put on a big run as they pulled away from a 7-point advantage with those two late touchdowns. Elijah Simmons in the first half for the Yellowjackets with 115 yards on 5 carries and 3 touchdowns. Lebanon in the first half has rushed for 270 and passed for 34 for a total of 304 yards in the first half. Time now for our homecoming coronation activities from Jacket Stadium as Lebanon leads at the break 35-14.
Our first queen candidate is Miss Adeline Coriel. Adeline is escorted tonight by her parents, Darren and Leslie Coriel. Adeline is involved in tennis, Stuco, NHS, and GoCaps. After graduation, she plans to attend Mizzou and study to become an anesthesiologist. Adeline's role model is her brother, Ashton, because he is driven and always works hard to achieve his goals, which has encouraged her to do the same. Lastly, her favorite fairy tale / book is Alice in Wonderland, because it was her favorite childhood movie. Our first queen candidate, Miss Adeline Coriel. Our first king candidate tonight is Mr. Braden Christian. Braden is escorted tonight by his parents, Will and Jennifer. Braden is involved in football and track here at LHS, and after graduation, he plans to go to college and obtain his degree. Braden's role models are his parents. Lastly, his favorite fairy tale book movie is Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, because Obi-Wan is the GOAT. Our first king candidate, Mr. Brady Christian. Our second queen candidate is Miss Kara Dameron. Kara is escorted tonight by her parents, Adam and Heather. Kara is involved in band, jazz band, LHS choir president, Dr. Ron Atterbury's community choir, International Thespian Society, National Honor Society, and South Highway 5 Church of Christ Youth Group. After graduation, Kara plans to attend college to study music therapy. Kara's role model is her whole family, because they are her example of loving and supportive Christians who are kind to everyone. Lastly, her favorite fairy tale, book, movie is Tangled, because it's a story of finding your life. Our second queen candidate, Miss Kara Dameron. Our second king candidate is Mr. Connor Magruder. Connor is escorted tonight by his parents, Sean and Deborah Magruder. Connor is involved in tennis, FCA, Interact, and NHS. After graduation, Connor plans to attend college and major in health sciences. Connor's role model is Coach Kroll because he is a great guy and he wants to be just like him. Lastly, his favorite fairy tale book movie is Shrek, simply because it's hilarious. Our second team candidate, Mr. Connor McGruder. Our third queen candidate is Miss Addie Dent. Addie is escorted tonight by her parents, Amy and Aaron Dent. Addie's involved in volleyball, track and field, NHS, and tails. After graduation, Addie plans to attend Missouri State University to pursue a career in nursing. Addie's role models are her parents because they are always there for her, no matter what, and always push her to be the best version of herself every day. Lastly, her favorite fairy tale book movie is Beauty and the Beast. Our third queen candidate, Miss Addie Dent. Our third king candidate is Mr. Weston McKinney. Weston is escorted by his parents tonight. Weston is the son of Sarah Ice and Jason McKinney. Weston is involved in NHS, FCA, high school leadership team at First Baptist Church, and Yellowjacket football. After graduation, Weston plans to take his A+ at OTC for 3 years of school, then transfer to Missouri State University and continue his education to get a bachelor's in finance with a minor in economics. Weston's role model is his father. Lastly, his favorite fairy tale book movie is Tangled because it has the best soundtrack by far. Our third king candidate, Mr. Weston McKinney. Our fourth queen candidate tonight is Miss Remy Mahan. Remy is escorted tonight by her parents, Ashley and Brett Mahan. Remy is involved in GoCaps, business and entrepreneurship, and was also involved in cheer, dream team, and soccer, Junior Optimist Club, as well as her volunteer work with the Optimist Club International all throughout high school. After graduation, Remy plans to attend OTC using her A+ to study in the field of aesthetic medicine to become an aesthetic nurse, as well as earn her esthetician's license from Paul Mitchell in Springfield. Remy's role model is her mom because she, by far, the kindest person she's ever met with the biggest heart. Lastly, her favorite fairy tale book is Princess and the Frog. She couldn't really tell you the exact reason. It has just always been her favorite comfort movie since she was little. Our fourth queen candidate, Miss Remy Mahan. Our fourth king candidate is Mr. Brody Shoemaker. Brody is escorted tonight by his parents, Rayanne and Brandon Shoemaker. Brody's involved in baseball, football, and GoCats here at LHS. And after graduation, he plans to play baseball at Southwest Baptist University. And after graduation, become an athletic trainer. Brody's role model is his dad. Lastly, his favorite fairy tale book movie is How to Train Your Dragon. Our fourth king candidate, Mr. Brody Shoemaker. Our final queen candidate tonight is Miss Monroe Mathis. Monroe is escorted by her parents tonight. She is the daughter of Wendy Blankenship and Justin Mathis. Final queen candidate tonight, Miss Monroe Mathis. Our final king candidate is Mr. Carter Singh. Carter is escorted by his parents tonight, Lee and Amber Singh. He is involved in the Lebanon Barbell Club, Team USA weightlifting, coach at the Barbell Club, member of First Baptist Church Youth Group, and a member of the National Honor Society. After graduation, Carter plans to attend college and obtain a 4-year degree. Carter's role models are both his parents because they have been great role models and have taught him important values to become an adult. Lastly, his favorite fairy tale book movie is The Avengers. Our final King candidate tonight, Mr. Carter Singh. Let's hear it for all of our King and Queen candidates for Homecoming 2025. Fans, our Homecoming Princess is Miss Hazel Rogers. Hazel is the daughter of Nathaniel and Holly Rogers. She is a 3rd grader in Mrs. Wood's class. She has 2 brothers, Lucas, who is in 4th grade, and Murphy, who is in pre-K. Her favorite color is bright purple. Hazel loves reading and having family movie nights. When she grows up, she wants to be a stay-at-home mom. Hazel's favorite candy is Joyride gummy clusters. And lastly, when asked if she could have anything from the concession stand, she wanted a Sprite. Our Homecoming Princess, Miss Hazel Rogers. Escorting Hazel is our Student Council's Coronation Chair, Lori Cryer, and our 2024 Homecoming Queen, Morgan Durbin. Morgan is a student at OTC where she's currently studying nursing and plans to switch her major and become a family nurse practitioner. When she isn't working hard at college, you can find her coaching volleyball, shopping, playing pickleball, or hanging out with her friends and family. Our Homecoming Prince tonight is Mr. Royce Knight. Royce is the son of Austin and Holly Knight. He's in Mrs. Inman's 1st grade class this year. He has 2 siblings, Rusher, who is 3, and Ripken, who is 1. Royce's favorite color is red. When he grows up, he wants to be a professional baseball player. Royce has the hobbies of football, baseball, and wrestling. His favorite thing to do is play football with his little brother, Rusher. Royce's favorite candy is Airheads, and if he could have one thing from the concession stand, it would be those Airheads. Let's hear it for Royce Knight, tonight's Homecoming Prince. Our 2024 Homecoming King, Jack Slendenning, was unfortunately able to make it tonight due to his obligations with Harding football. In lieu of Jack's, we have our Student Council Coronation Chair, Denver Woodruff, and she will be escorting Mr. Royce Knight onto the field. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the 2025 Homecoming Court. And ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, our homecoming queen for king for 2025 is Weston McKinney. And our 2025 homecoming queen, Miss Cara Dimron.
Hope you enjoyed our homecoming activities tonight here on Jacket Nation Sports. Again, congratulations to the 2025 homecoming queen, Cara Dameron, and the king, Weston McKinney, who will put the helmet and shoulder pads back on and play second half football with the Yellowjackets in front of the Willard Tigers at the break, 35-14. Both teams returning to the gridiron. We'll get some warm-up time and then be back with the third quarter. It's coming up next here on Jacket Nation Sports. When time matters, eyes in the sky make the difference. 417 Drones helps recover livestock, pets, and wildlife, and handles crop checks, roof inspections, solar scans, and more. Fast, accurate, and trusted 417 Drones. Search smarter. Fast internet, fast service, Ozark Fiber. Discover family-style camping along the Niagara River at Hidden Valley Outfitters, just outside Lebanon. Choose from RV sites with full hookups or classic tent camping. Float trips, gem mining, playgrounds, fishing and trails, and even a chapel for special moments. Everything you need right here in the Ozarks. Book your stay today at hvoutfitters.com. Hidden Valley Outfitters. Camp, float, and reconnect.
Welcome to Route 66 Sales and Rentals, formerly Sing Rental, Lebanon's trusted name in equipment rentals, lawn equipment sales, and small engine repair for over a decade. Still locally owned and operated in the same great service, just a new name to honor our location on historic Route 66. Looking for a new mower, chainsaw, or trimmer? We're your local dealer for Bad Boy, Grasshopper, and Husqvarna. Plus, our small engine shop will keep your equipment running like new. Come see us at 471 East Elm Street, Route 66 Sales and Rentals, where your next project starts.
If you're in need of high-quality paint or glass services, trust Crow Paint and Glass in Lebanon, Missouri. Since 1946, we've been your go-to for Pittsburgh paints, custom framing, auto glass, and more. Visit at 390 West Elm in Lebanon for all your home beautification needs. Open Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Call 417-532-3551 for a free quote. Crow Paint and Glass, quality and hometown services you can count on. Go Yellowjackets! Get ready, Lebanon. Smokin' Jones Barbecue is serving up first down-worthy flavor. Slow smoked brisket, ribs, pulled pork, and turkey right here at historic Rinks Market. One of 3 Smokin' Jones locations bringing you the win to your table. Fuel your game day. Smokin' Jones Barbecue. Taste the victory.
Losing a loved one is painful, but at Shadle's Colonial Chapel, we make the hard times a little easier to bear. With affordable funeral and cremation services, we offer 2 spacious chapels, a full-service banquet area for families to gather, plus the latest technology for honoring your loved one. Our website has everything you need, from pre-arrangements to flowers, even a place to reminisce. Let us help you remember your loved one. Shadle's Colonial Funeral Chapel, the area's most often selected funeral service.
Level up your fandom at Massey's Comics. From comics and graphic novels to action figures, games, and collectibles, we've got the gear every hero needs. Celebrating 7 years of bringing joy to our community, and now located in the heart of downtown Lebanon. Massey's Comics, where every visit is a thrilling adventure. Jackets will get the ball to start the third quarter. Some scores around the COC tonight. In the third quarter, it's Nixa 31 and Carthage 14. A major matchup there in the Central Ozark Conference. Webb City on Ozark. Cardinals lead the Tigers 31-14, and Kickapoo being shut out by Republic as the Tigers lead the Chiefs at halftime 25-0. Here, Lebanon 35, Willard 14. As the Jackets will get the ball to start the third quarter.
And number 10, Coronation.
And the onside kickoff by Willard, recovered at midfield. Quentin Hendricks on it. So the Tigers tried to immediately get the ball back, but it works to give Lebanon the ball at the 50. They got the ball on their second possession at midfield and went down for a touchdown by Carson Hill. So first down and 10 for the black and gold and the flex bone. There's the snap, and York will ride it off, and good blocking at the point of attack for Carson Hill, rumbling inside the 40 and down to the 39. Hill and Piles.
Ball on the 39-yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
Tackle made by Colby Mowell. So 11 yards and a Jonesy's Travel Center first down, the 12th of the evening for Lebanon. Now here's York. He's going to haul the mail as he takes it down near the 30. Gunnar Purrier, the linebacker, among others, and on the tackle for the Tigers, but a gain of 8. York now with 58 yards on 7 carries. Second down and 2 from the Tiger 31. Simmons goes in motion. York looking to pass. And he throws. He's got a man, Joe Simmons, on a corner route, but it's out of bounds.
Passing complete intended for number 3, Joe Simmons.
Easton Red on the coverage for the Tigers. York now 5 of 7, 34 yards and a touchdown tonight for Lebanon's junior quarterback.
Third down and 2.
Jackets with an attempt down the field. Now they'll come back on 3rd and 2. There's the snap by York. And again, it's Hill right through the A-gap. Jonesy's Travel Center first down and more. Carson Hill running hard and running effectively tonight for the Yellowjackets. Colby Mao on the tackle. That Hill all the way to the 14-yard line on a gain of 17.
Sideline warning against the Tigers.
So another Jonesy's Travel Center first down for Lebanon and back in the Willard red zone.
Just a reminder for the students that are aged 6th grade and under need to be seated with their parents during tonight's game. 6th grade and under students, please sit with your parents tonight at the game. Thank you.
So first down LHS at the Tiger 14. York will keep inside the 10 down to about the 7.
Becky York, the ball carrier.
Repelled that time by Namai Kelly, the defensive end. So 7 for York on the carry. Second down and 3 from the 7-yard line. Jackets knocking on the door. Simmons goes in motion. Flag is down. And that may have drawn Willard into the neutral zone.
Outside to give to it.
8th penalty of the night on the Tigers. So they'll spot it at the 3.
Ball to the Tiger 3-yard line. First down.
And first and goal for Lebanon. 14 Jonesy's Travel Center first downs tonight for LHS. York takes the snap, and the rocket toss goes to Evan Ogle for a touchdown as he sweeps left into the end zone. Ogle with his first TD of the season, and the Jackets drive 50 yards to pay turf and go up by a count of 41-14. Jonesy's Travel Center first downs tonight for LHS. York takes the snap, and the rocket toss goes to Evan Ogle for a touchdown as he sweeps left into the Travel Center first downs tonight for LHS. York takes the snap, and the rocket toss goes to Evan Ogle for a touchdown as he sweeps left into the end zone. Instant replay again brought to you by Mid-Missouri Bank. And another point after by Red Roads is good. So Red Roads goes to number 8 all-time in the Missouri High School place-kicking record book. He now has 219 for his career. 8th all-time in Missouri history. Congratulations to Lebanon senior Rhett Rhodes as the Jackets go up 42-14 on Willard, and we'll have the Buzzcuts kickoff next on Jacket Nation Sports.
Attention fans, Falcon Floor Covering is in the game. Locally owned and trusted, delivering hardwood, carpet, tile, and vinyl that's built to perform. Expert installation, hometown service, Falcon Floor Covering, the right look at the right price.
Kicking off for the Yellowjackets, number 42, Rhett Rose.
So Rhett Rhodes not only accumulating Lebanon Yellowjacket football place kicking records, he is etching his name into the state record book as well. He will kick it off. And this one is going to trickle down inside the 10-yard line, and the Willard return man looked like his knee went down. Nevertheless, good coverage by the Jackets. So Lebanon has gone from a one-score advantage about midway through the second quarter to a 28-point spread here early in the third. .46 remaining. And Willard will have it at their own 13-yard line, 1st and 10. Tigers in the first half, 147 yards of combined offense, passing and rushing. And Davis will hand it off to Huskisson. Jackets will string it out to the sideline, and they will corral the dangerous number 2. Elijah Simmons, the safety, up to make the stop. Loss of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Loss of 1 on the play. Move the ball to the 12-yard line, 2nd down and 11.
Huskisson way deep in the backfield as that single setback. Fake by Davis. And he unleashes a deep ball down the field for Keyshawn Close and incomplete. Covered by Joe Simmons. Again, Davis showing great arm strength as he whipped it down the hash marks into Lebanon territory. But excellent coverage on the back end by Simmons. So 3rd down and 11 upcoming for the Tigers. 42-14 Lebanon here in the third. Each team one turnover tonight. Jackets a fumble. Willard has thrown an interception. Davis takes the snap, but the whistle blows. False start against the Tigers. So 9 penalties against Willard for 63 yards tonight. That'll make it 3rd down and 16. Nine to go in the third. Lebanon up 42-14 here on Jacket Nation. Davis awaits the snap. Back in his own end zone. Now moves out toward the 5-yard line. Keeps the play alive. Throws incomplete, going for Gwynn. Shoemaker on the coverage. That'll bring up 4th down.
Coverage on the play provided by Brody Shoemaker for the Yellowjackets.
So Lebanon gets a 3 and out.
That brings up 4th down.
And they will force a Tiger punt for the 4th time in the ballgame. Ogle stands at the Willard 42 to receive the punt from the end zone by Tyler Davis. Ogle will watch it bounce. He'll come up and fall on it at the 44. So a 37-yard kick and no return. So the Jackets an opportunity to really put this one on ice as they go back on offense on the Willard side of the 50.
Lebanon start from the
8:43 on the clock here in the third quarter. Again, Lebanon Thursday night football at Nixa, 7 o'clock here on Jacket Nation. First down for York in the offense at the Willard 44. There's the snap. There's the handoff. And it's Carson Hill. Over 100 yards tonight as he finds a crease until Gunnar Purrier makes the tackle at the 30.
Ball marks at the Tiger 30-yard line.
Another Jonesy's Travel Center first down and a 14-yard run for Carson Hill. 126 for him unofficially. First down, Lebanon at the Willard 30. In our aerial coverage tonight from Morrison Media. Sweep on the toss. Elijah Simmons through tacklers and all the way down to about the 20.
Simmons with the carry for the Yellowjackets. Tackle made by number 45, Josh Torbert for the Tigers.
They'll give him the 21 for a gain of 9.
Second down and 1.
Simmons now with 124 yards on 6 carries tonight. Jacket offensive line asserting itself tonight for sure. Second down and 1 from the 21. There's the snap. And here's a power play again with Ogle for a Jonesy's Travel Center first down.
Tackle made by number 45, Josh Torbert.
So Ogle lugs the pigskin to the 17.
Yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
Under 7.5 remaining in the third. Lebanon dominating so far in the second half, leading 42-14. York will take the snap. He will fake to Hill. He'll keep the football and dive down to about the 11.
Tackle made by number 14, Gunnar Purrier.
So 6 on the carry for Beckett York.
Ball mark on the Tiger 12-yard line.
And they'll say the 12, so just short of the first down.
Official timeout on the field.
And timeout with 6:51 remaining. Here in the third quarter, Lebanon leads 42-14 over the Willard Tigers, and we'll take a timeout as well on Jacket Nation Sports.
Helton's Home Furnishings, offering free delivery within 60 miles of Lebanon. Helton's Home Furnishings, make your house a comfort zone.
Helton's Home Furnishings. Relax and let Helton's make your house a comfort zone.
Helton's Home Furnishings, make your house a comfort zone. Forming Land, McBride Land Solutions delivers expert landscaping, gravel work, land clearing, drainage, trenching, even habitat services. Fully licensed and insured and ready to roll across Lebanon area properties. Call Matt at 417-664-5719. McBride Land Solutions, land perfected.
Timeout charge to Lebanon. 6:48 remaining in the third. Here's York to throw. And he goes on a jump ball situation for Shoemaker in the right corner, but incomplete. That'll bring up third down for the Yellowjackets.
Ball remains on the Tiger 12-yard line, third down and 5.
So third down from the 12. Hill, the fullback. Up the middle he goes, stays on his feet.
Carson Hill with the carry.
And that'll bring up fourth and short for the Yellowjackets. So Hill picks up 4. 4th down and 1. Simmons sweeping right. Touchdown. Elijah Simmons for the 4th time tonight. And again, Elijah Simmons has not had the workload as compared to Carson Hill and Evan Ogle tonight, but wow, he is produced at a high level. Now, flag is down at the goal line as the officials huddle up. And the discussion continues with the officiating crew led by the referee, Josh Dillard. They have made their mark on the football game tonight. This game was a little chippy from the get-go, so they've tried to keep it under control and still talking things over. Touchdown stands. It'll make it 48-14. We don't have the mic'd up situation that we had last Friday night down at Neosho. Mr. Dillard coming over to talk to Coach C. So it's a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct, and an ejection.
There are 2 penalties on the play.
Well, second straight game here at Jacket Stadium that an ejection has been involved. Isaiah Britt of Joplin got tossed 2 weeks ago. So gives Simmons the touchdown. An 8-play, 44-yard scoring drive for Lebanon. And another PAT try for Rhett Rhodes. Possession time, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Get a bird's eye view behind the goalpost as Rhett Rhodes splits it and makes it Lebanon 49 and Willard 14. 6:08 to go in the third. Back in a moment on Jacket Nation Sports.
Keep your home comfortable with quality heating and air in Lebanon. Our experienced team provides top-notch HVAC services from routine maintenance to emergency repairs. We use only the best parts and equipment, ensuring your comfort all year round. Serving both residential and commercial clients, your satisfaction is our guarantee. Call 417-532-6239 or visit qualityheatnow.com. Quality Heating and Air, where comfort meets quality.
Will he need his own savings, or can we add to what we already have?
Have I saved enough for a down payment? Or do I need to wait?
Wait a second, Mom. Look, I'm doing pretty well money-wise. Isn't it time that you let me take care of you?
Life is unpredictable, but you don't have to face your questions alone. For 160 years, we've been helping people find the answers that matter. Commerce Bank. Challenge accepted.
Both those penalties, the unsportsmanlike and the personal foul against Willard, enforced on the kickoff.
15 penalties were assessed on the kickoff. Lebanon will kick off from the Tigers.
Rhett Rhodes will kick off from the 30-yard line. Nixon beats Carthage tonight, 38-22 in a heavyweight matchup. Jackets will go to Carthage on Thursday. Rhodes tees it up and sends it over the bleachers on the north end. So the Tigers will have it 1st and 10 from their own 20.
The kickoff results in a touchback. Tigers will start from their own 20-yard line, first down and 10.
28 unanswered points for the Yellowjackets since it was 21-14 after the Davis touchdown pass with about 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. First down and 10, Willard from the 20. Tigers try to get their personnel groupings lined out. Willard will be on the road to Carthage next Friday for their first action. Fake and a rollout and a long ball thrown by. Second down and 10 for Willard. Davis takes the low snap. Time. And again, he's going to unload deep. And this time he's got Keyshawn Close behind Cameron Rose for a big gain. All the way to the Jacket 22. So a 58-yard strike that time from Davis, right on the money to Keyshawn Close, who caught it in stride.
Ball marked at the 11 and 22-yard line, first down and 10 for the Tigers.
So Willard gets deep into Jacket territory at 11 and 22. Davis out of the pistol. Shovels it to Huskisson. And he is inside the 15-yard line down to about the 13.
Jonathan Huskisson, the ball carrier. Tackle made by Cameron Rose.
So Huskisson goes to the 12. Just about to the first down stake.
Ball at the 12-yard line. First down and 10.
And it is a first down for Willard. Tigers was 6 tonight. So first and 10 from the 11 and 12. Davis again down the line on an RPO, and this time he gets spilled. Gain of maybe a yard. Cameron Rose, Lebanon's leading tackler, to make the stop.
Gain of 1 moves the ball to the
It'll be second down and 9.
11-yard line, second down and 9.
(49-14) Jackets, 3:20 to go, third quarter. Snap, Davis throws the football into the end zone for Gwynn. And Gwynn has it for a touchdown.
Dylan Gwynn, touchdown Tigers.
So Davis with an accurate short ball into the center of the end zone to Dylan Gwynn for 6. And an injured player in the end zone. And it's a Yellowjacket as Coach C and a couple of assistants go out to check. So Davis with a touchdown pass to make it 49-20. And we'll take an injury timeout here on Jacket Nation.
Lebanon, front porches still matter, neighbors still know your name, and faith, family, and freedom never go out of style. In 2026, as America turns 250, the City of Lebanon invites you to celebrate all year long, starting right here in the hometown we're proud to call ours. Stay tuned, there's more to come. Are you stuck on the road? CNS Towing has your back 24/7. Lebanon's trusted family-owned towing and recovery pros, celebrating 25 years in service. Phone 417-532-3871. CNS Towing. Fast, local, and dependable.
Brody Shoemaker, the injured Yellowjacket, he is on his feet and headed toward the sideline. The Tigers go 80 yards in 5 plays. Bauer on for the point after. Low snap. Scooped up by Davis. Rolls back to the 15-yard line under duress. Keeps the play alive. He's at the 5-yard line. And he is going to dive in for quite an effort and a 2-point conversion for Willard. Marker down. And the flag against Willard.
Target called against Willard.
So that is the third scoring play that Willard has had wiped out tonight due to penalty. So they will try it again. And the holding infraction will take it back outside the 15-yard line.
Penalty will move the ball to the 17-yard line.
Penalties have piled up tonight on the Tigers. So now instead of having Bauer try to kick from distance, Tigers will go for two. Huskisson in motion. Davis back to throw. And he is going to be hemmed in and sacked. Carson Hill picks it up. Flag goes down at the end of the play. Tigers will go for two. Huskisson in motion. Davis back to throw. And he is going to be hemmed in and sacked. Well, this is a personal foul call against Lebanon. So this will be marked off from about the 32. Down to the 17. Six penalties, 60 yards tonight against the Yellowjackets. So they will reposition the ball at about the 8. So another 2-point try for Willard. This is going to be a long night at the ballpark. We're still in the third quarter with 3:07 remaining. And Davis, jump ball is caught by Keyshawn Close for two. So Willard does ultimately get the conversion, and that makes the score Lebanon 49, the Tigers 22. Back with the Buzzcuts kickoff in a moment.
Being a Yellow Jacket, it isn't just about Friday nights under the lights. It's the early mornings, the hard work, the pride we carry in our town.
Hard! That's where it's at.
It's the friendships, the memories, and the lessons that last a lifetime.
To also make sure you know that you're extremely important.
Once you wear the black and gold, it's with you forever. Always proud, always strong, 1, 2, 3, always a Yellow Jacket.
Big crowd on hand tonight. Some of the folks heading for home. Still lots of football remaining. 3 minutes, 7 seconds on the clock here in the third quarter. 71 points scored between the Jackets and the Willard Tigers. Lebanon has 49 of those. Tigers with the onside kick to begin the third quarter. And another attempt, and this one is going to be fielded by Cameron Rose, and Lebanon will get it at their own 47. So first down and 10 for the Jackets. Their only hiccup tonight has been a fumble in the red zone. And Lebanon will take a timeout before the possession begins. 49-22 Yellowjackets, and we're back after this on Jacket Nation Sports.
Need it for the office? Page Office Supply has it. From over 30,000 supplies to keep your team running, plus break room essentials, janitorial products, and free local delivery, we've got you covered. Located in downtown Lebanon, Pages carries top brands of furniture with free design, service, and installation. And when it comes to copiers and printers, we're your authorized Sharp and Lexmark dealer for sales, service, and supplies. Shop online at pageofficesupply.com. Check us out on Facebook or call 417-532-4012. Page Office Supply, where customer service makes the difference. Tight spot? No problem. Lebanon Dumpster Solutions drops dumpsters where others can't. Fast, clean, and driveway safe. From neighborhoods to job sites, they get it there. Lebanon Dumpster Solutions, cleanup made easy anywhere.
Jacket Nation crew in full force tonight for homecoming. Hope you're enjoying tonight's telecast. On first down, here's a reverse, and it goes to Joe Simmons. He's at the Willard 40. Still going at the 30, at the 20, inside the 10. Simmons all the way to the Tiger 4-yard line. But, of course, penalty marker is down on the field. Back at the 36. Replaced at the 38. And it's an illegal block against the Yellowjackets.
Illegal block in the back called against the Yellowjackets.
So that will negate the long run by Joe Simmons. The fullback. And he's got positive yardage as he rambles inside the 40.
Carson Hill, ball carrier.
Big night for Hill and Simmons, both over 100 yards rushing.
Ball on the Tiger 38-yard line. First down.
10 for Hill and a first down for the Yellowjackets. Josh Torbert made the tackle for Willard. First down, LHS at the Willard 38. The flex bone has been in evidence tonight. Hill to the 34. C.J. Seymour made the tackle. Hill now unofficially 144 yards on the ground tonight.
34-yard line, second down and 6.
Simmons with 132 to go with 4 touchdowns. Second down and 6. And it's Hill again.
Carson Hill, ball carrier.
Short gain. And third down upcoming.
Ball moves to the Tiger 32-yard line. Third down and 4.
Under 2 to go here in the third. Lebanon leads it 49-22. Kara Dameron, the homecoming queen. Weston McKinney, the homecoming king tonight. Brody Barker will take a turn at fullback, and he will get the handoff. Stood up at the 30 and taken down there.
Brody Barker, the ball carrier.
Josh Torbert again made the stop for the Tigers.
Ball marked at the Tiger 29-yard line, fourth down and 1.
So Barker picks up 3. That leaves the Jackets 4th and short. Jackets 2 for 5 on third downs in the ball game. 4th down and 1. Hill back in at fullback. It's going to be Beckett York on the carry, and he'll get a Jonesy's Travel Center first down to the Willard 23. Gunnar Purrier, the linebacker, made the tackle for the Tigers.
Ball marked at the Tiger 23-yard
6-yard pickup for York. And a Jonesy's Travel Center first down for Lebanon. Jackets are now 3 for 3 on fourth downs this evening, as the third quarter comes to a conclusion. It's Lebanon 49 and Willard 22. We'll have the fourth coming your way next on Jacket Nation Sports.
Step inside a better way to live. Midmo Home Center in Richland offers high-quality manufactured homes with top-tier finishes and smart layouts. Stop by Utica Drive or call 573-232-7050. Midmo Home Center, built for the way you live.
S&H started at the kitchen table in 1969 by my dad and my uncle. From that, S&H was born, and the family farm was our testing grounds. S&H is special because our employees do what our customers do. We treat our customers like we want to be treated. We treat them like family. S&H is a community for the community. We're S&H Farm Supply, and we're here for what you need.
Hit the road with confidence. Dawson's Hot Wheels in Lebanon is your family-owned go-to for wheels, tires, suspension installs, alignments, oil changes, and general auto repair, and even fleet maintenance. Visit them at 1060 Springfield Road or call 417-991-2636. Dawson's Hot Wheels, an authorized Toyo dealer.
Jackets right to left here in the fourth quarter, heading toward the south end zone, in front by 27. And a 1st and 10 at the Willard 23. Elijah Simmons in motion. They'll toss to him, a short side sweep, and Simmons gets stood up and ushered out of bounds.
Elijah Simmons with the carry.
They'll give him the 17, it appears. So a pickup of 6. Simmons' touchdown runs of 52, 15, 16, and 8 tonight.
Ball on the 17-yard line. 2nd down 4.
Lebanon back in the Willard red zone. On 2nd down and 4. Carson Hill gets wrangled down after a couple to the 15. No doubt a spirited week of practice for the Yellowjackets in light of what happened a week ago against a really good Neosho football team. Jackets were not on their game last Friday night, but the Wildcats certainly were. They're down and 3, and whistle sound before the play gets underway.
Flag thrown before the snap.
Offside, Lebanon.
Offsides against the Yellowjackets is the penalty.
I believe that's the third offensive offside penalty in this game. That'll force the ball back to the 21. And bring up 3rd down along 7, close to 8. Gains 2, and that brings up 4th down for Lebanon. Looks like the offense is going to stay out there. Play clock at 20, game clock at 10:23. Yellowjackets have not trailed. They jumped out to a 14-0 lead after the first quarter.
Ball the 19-yard line, 4th down and 6.
4th and 6. Jackets run it. Not enough, though. Hill stopped at the 15, and Willard will take over on downs.
Carson Hill, the ball carrier. Turnover on downs. Tigers will take over
So Lebanon, their first unsuccessful
from their own
4th down attempt in the ball game.
1st down and 10.
And Willard will bring the offense back on the field at the 15-yard line.
Trying to make your way to the concession stand. They are offering half price on burgers and hot dogs right now at the concession stand.
This Tiger passing game has shown a lot of capability tonight. Davis with a big arm. He retreats to his 5-yard line and throws an out pattern, which is intended for Huskisson, incomplete, covered by Elijah Simmons. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Kyson Grass also in on coverage for Lebanon.
Ball remains on the Tiger 15-yard line, 2nd down and 10.
Tigers have thrown the ball 19 times in the ball game tonight. Close and Mowell both split wide to the right and 2 receivers left. Here's the snap. Jackets bring heat. Davis rendezvous at the goal line and throws, and the pass is snatched out of the air by Huskisson for a Willard 1st down and up the near sideline. Cameron Rose on the tackle. Out to the 34, a gain of 19 and a Willard 1st down.
Ball mark on the Tiger 34-yard line, 1st down and 10.
Trips left, a single receiver right this time. Lebanon brings heat as the throw is almost intercepted. Almost picked by Joe Simmons, and if he snags that one, he is off to the end zone. Gwynn, the intended target. Lebanon brings heat as the throw is almost intercepted. Almost picked by Joe Simmons, and if he snags that one, he is. So 2nd down and 10. Clock stoppage again with 9:22 remaining. Jackets in a 3-man front, and Davis surveying and looking and going long. And that one is going to be caught by Cameron Rose for the pick. Penalty flag is down at the 41. Flow of this game tonight has been entirely interrupted. Rose did catch it on the Mid-Missouri Bank replay. But a pass interference call against Lebanon.
Pass interference is the call against the Yellowjackets.
So that will take the ball out to the 49. And a 1st and 10 for Willard.
49-yard line, 1st down and 10.
9 penalties now against the Yellowjackets. Empty backfield this time for Davis. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. He escapes. He's at the 50, the Lebanon 40, and he is going to go out of bounds. So Davis, with a good arm and also the ability to escape the pocket and make plays with his feet. He picks up 21 on that carry. That's his longest run of the ball game. So 1st down, Willard, marching toward the Lebanon end zone with 9:07 to go here in the 4th quarter. Jackets lead 49-22. Davis takes the snap, looks and throws, low and incomplete. Gwynn, the intended receiver. covered by Joe Simmons.
Coverage provided by number 3, Joe Simmons for the Yellowjackets.
2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Thanks again to all of our great sponsors tonight as we bring you homecoming football from Jacket Stadium. And also remember our good friend Nick Bradshaw. 2nd down and 10. Tigers will run the football, and setting the edge that time is Carson Hill as he upends lacrosse for a loss. Carson Hill has been everywhere tonight.
Ball marked at the 11-32-yard line.
So a loss of 4. And that'll bring up 3rd down and 14 for the Tigers.
3rd down and 14 for the Tigers.
Gwynn and Huskisson both deployed to the left side for the Tigers. Mal and Close split to the right. Davis, time to throw on a corner route, and he puts it right in the basket to Huskisson for a touchdown. Beat Elijah Simmons on that flag pattern. And the Tigers are back on the board. Huskisson with his 3rd touchdown reception tonight. And that makes it 49-28. And we'll see if Willard goes for 2. They will, as they will line up at the 3-yard line. Davis will take the snap, and he will pitch the ball, and Lebanon will hold Huskisson out of the end zone. Tackled at the 1. 8:10 to go here in the 4th quarter. Lebanon leads it by a score of 49-28, and we'll have the Buzzcuts kickoff next on Jacket Nation Sports.
Right here in Lebanon, S&S Recycling pays cash for metal and runs a full you-pull-it salvage yard. Bring your scrap or pull your own parts. 2 ways to save. 1 local yard. S&S Recycling and You-Pull-It Auto Parts. Lebanon's one-stop scrap shop.
Dad needed me. I had to take care of him. He didn't have anybody else. Then came Phoenix Home Care, private duty care. I can serve my lifelong hero again with joy. I can be his daughter. Phoenix Private Duty Care is the way. Just love.
I choose Phoenix.
Three-score lead for the Jackets, 49-28. Ample time remaining. Willard fans will get back to Greene County around midnight. Pooch kick is fielded at the 30-yard line by the Yellowjackets. And that was Cameron Rose on the catch.
Lebanon starts from around 30-yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
So York in the offense, back on the gridiron. Hope you enjoyed our Jacket Talk segment this week with the Lebanon Band. We put on an excellent show as always tonight. Counterplay, and it's Simmons looking for running room. Stays low and goes out to the 37. 7-yard pickup for the sophomore scat back. Josh Corbett made the tackle. Say scat back. He is put together, and he can fly. Second down and 3. Jackets running the clock as much as possible. Play clock at 9. Game clock at 7:28. Tigers bring the house. Lebanon runs it, though, for a Jonesy's Travel Center first down. Torbort with a tackle on Carson Hill. He's out to the 44 for a gain of 7. Hill coming into the ballgame tonight and ran the ball 27 times through the first 3 weeks. Officials congregate after both teams had lined up at the point of scrimmage. Hill tonight, 20 carries. Simmons goes in motion and a neutral zone infraction on Willard.
Penalty flags prior to the snap. Penalty is offsides against the Tigers.
That'll give Lebanon an automatic Jonesy's Travel Center first down out to the 49.
Ball moves to the 11 and 48-yard line. First down and 5.
So actually first down and 5. It was first down. Clock under 7 minutes remaining. Jackets have 10 seconds to snap. York to Ogle. Big running room at the Willard 40. Cuts it back at the 30. To the 20-yard line, and Evan Ogle all the way to the Willard 10. Evan Ogle toting the rock for 39 and 11 in Jonesy's Travel Center first down.
Ball on the Tigers 16-yard line.
So Lebanon to the 16 for a first down. (49-28), Yellowjackets up by 21. This is Hill again, banging up the middle, and a host of Tigers take him down. They'll put it at the 11 after a 5-yard pickup.
Ball moves to the Tiger 11-yard line. Second down and 5.
York has gone all the way quarterback. In Lebanon at Nixa Thursday night, 7 o'clock here on Jacket Nation. Top-ranked team in Class 6, and they beat Carthage tonight. Diving is Hill to about the 6. Torbert, he's made a bunch of tackles in the second half and in on one there for the Tigers.
Tackle by number 45, Josh Torbert.
So 3rd and short. Less than a yard for Lebanon. And we are going to get an official's timeout. Water break time here at Jacket Stadium. 5:19 to go in the ball game. Lebanon 49 and Willard 28, and we're back after this.
At Big Whiskeys, we toast to these big wins and these big wins. With something for everyone, everybody is a big deal at Big Whiskeys.
Since 1912, we've been more than a name on a policy. We're Laclede Mutual Insurance Company, the oldest business in Laclede County, making every decision right here in Lebanon, not in some big city boardroom. Local people, local decisions, over 110 years strong. Laclede Mutual Insurance Company. So we go to the final stages of this one. If you're just tuning in, Cara Dameron was crowned the 2025 Homecoming Queen, and Westa McKinney, Lebanon's outside linebacker, is the Homecoming King. Officials will talk it over. Jackets back here 2 weeks from tonight to host the Ozark Tigers.
It's 3rd and goal for the Yellowjackets.
So it'll be 3rd and less than a yard for Lebanon at the Willard 6. Play clock has not started yet. And now it does. York under center. Fakes to Hill and goes for a touchdown. Beckett York on the quarterback keep, a 6-yard TD run. That's his first of the night and his 3rd of the season. Jackets go 70 yards. Fakes to Hill and goes for a touchdown. Beckett York on the quarterback keep, a 6-yard TD run. That's his. So 4:53 remaining in the ball game. The Jackets over the 50-point plateau. Their 8th touchdown of the night. Low line drive kick by Rhodes. That one is missed. It's his first miss of the season. So it's Lebanon 55 and Willard 28. And we'll have the Buzzcuts kickoff next on Jacket Nation Sports.
Just minutes from Lebanon, over 200 acres of riverfront camping, cabins, and float trips on the Niangua. Canoes, kayaks, tubes, family fun starts here. Book now at riverfrontcampcanoe.com. Your river escape is closer than you think. From the streets you drive every day to the places where our community gathers, Willard Asphalt has been paving the way in Lebanon for years. As a third-generation family business, we're proud to call this community home and to put our name on every project we do. No job is too large or too small. From major roadways to your own driveway, each one gets the same attention to detail. For quality you can see from the sky and feel under your tires, trust Willard Asphalt. Driven by community and built for generations. Call 417-532-7107 for your free estimate at Willard Asphalt.
Big Jacket Nation tip of the cap to all of our great sponsors making our coverage of 2025 sports here on Jacket Nation possible. Kickoff is going to be returned from the 12-yard line. This is Gwynn outside the numbers, and he is going to be captured at about the 26.
Kickoff returned by number 13, Dylan Gwynn.
Isaac Kelm, Kyson Grest. The Jackets are going to get even Steven at 2-2 on the season when things wrap up tonight.
Ball at the 16-yard line, first down and 10.
First down and 10 for Davis in the Willard offense. He's back to throw around the 5-yard line, and the pass was bobbled by Keyshawn Close.
Passing complete intended for number 1, Keyshawn Close.
Well, they're going to give him the completion to the 35.
Correction, pass complete.
So a gain of 19 and a Willard first down.
Moves the ball to the Tigers' 35-yard line, first down and 10.
First down Willard at their own 35. 4:25 remaining in the football game. Good snap to Davis. He's had some good snaps tonight from his center. Rolls away from traffic and throws incomplete at the 40-yard line.
Passing complete. Intended for number 85, Nani Kelly.
Kelly, the tight end. First time he's been targeted tonight.
Please go ahead and give them a call now. Tell them to head to the stadium to pick you up. Students, go ahead and call for your ride at this time. Thank you.
It'll be second down and 10. Long night of football here at Jacket Stadium.
on the 35-yard line, second down and 10.
Second down and 10 for Willard. Reverse, and it goes to Huskisson. He is searching for an alley to run, and Lebanon won't allow him as the ball comes loose and rolls out of bounds. Back at the 34. So a loss of 1. Simmons in on the tackle. And yes, there is another flag down at the 40. Holding call against Willard.
Holding against the Tigers.
"73 yards of penalties against Willard here in the second half. And just over 100 in the ball game.
Tiger 25-yard line. Second down and 20.
So second down and 20 from the 25. Gwynn and Huskisson to the left side. Tigers look to run. Quentin Hendricks in the backfield, though, to create chaos. And he drops the Willard running back, Easton Red, for a loss of 5.
Tackle made by number 81, Quentin Hendricks, for the Yellowjackets. Ball remains on the Tiger 41-yard line.
So third and a mile for Willard. Third down and 24. So we head toward 3 minutes remaining in the football game. Flag down. What do you know?
Penalty prior to snap.
Play clock may have run out on Willard.
Delay of game is the call against the Tigers.
As you heard the PA man Justin Shadle say, delay of game.
On the road next Thursday night, Thursday game at Nixa.
Jackets, 9 penalties, 90 yards, their total.
On October 3rd, to take on the Ozark Tigers.
A long way to go here for the Tigers on third down. Davis on the crossing route, complete. Out beyond the 30 to the 32 to Huskisson.
Penalty on the play.
16 yards if it stands. Because you know there's laundry on the field. That has been the case just about every play here in the last couple of minutes. Josh Dillard is going to have to put that thing through the wash tonight. Personal foul, roughing the passer against Lebanon.
Billy moves the ball to the Tiger 32-yard line. Third down.
We'll see if they tack on the yardage after the completion that Huskisson reeled in and took it out to the 32.
First down and 10 for the Tigers.
Now they'll give him a first down at the spot. Clock back in motion with 2:45 to go. First and 10, Tigers at their own 31. Snap. Davis under heavy pressure throws, and the pass is complete again. That is Keyshawn Close to the 40 for a gain of 9.
Ball on the 40-yard line.
Davis has had a big second half throwing the football. 9 on the gain there to the 40. It'll be 2nd and 1. 2 minutes on the clock here at Jacket Stadium. 55-28 Lebanon. Three-man front. Now Lebanon brings a linebacker. Out pass incomplete.
Pass incomplete intended for number 2, Jonathan Huskisson.
Huskisson, the intended target.
Ball remains on the Tiger 40-yard line.
He's caught 5 tonight for 140 and 3 touchdowns. So it'll bring up 3rd and 1. Here's Davis again throwing. Pass is complete. Tigers will get the first down. On the reception that time, out of the backfield by Easton Red.
Pass complete to number 34, Easton Red.
Out to the 45 for a gain of 15. Neosho, but still warm and humid. Both sides of these athletes been out there for a long time. Elijah Simmons gets up and walks off under his own power.
Ball marked on the Tiger 46-yard line.
So Willard will have it at their own 46, first down. Jackets won last year at Willard, 46-12. Up tonight, 55-28. Here's Davis retreating to his own 35. Rolls out toward the Lebanon bench. Now he's going to tuck it and go. He's going to race out of bounds at the Lebanon 47. Is there a flag? Guess not. Eight yards on the pickup, and he stops the clock with 1:20 to go.
Ball marked on the Lebanon 48-yard line. Second down and 4.
Bring second down and 4 to the forefront. Lebanon back on point tonight on offense. Just 2 drives that did not result in scores. Second and 4, Willard at the Lebanon 48. Snap to Davis. Coming in is Hendricks applying heat. Davis gets rid of the football, and it is caught out of the crowd by Red. He's angling across the field and finally stopped at the Lebanon 24.
Pass complete to number 34, Easton Red. Tackle made by number 9, Cameron Rose for the Yellowjackets.
So Tyler Davis doing his best Diego Pavia impersonation there. Gain of 23 on the pass to Red, and a Tiger first down.
Ball marked at the Lebanon 24-yard line, first down and 10.
This drive for the Tigers started at their own 16 with just under 5 minutes remaining. Here's the snap, Davis. Again looking with a lot of black shirts in pursuit, and he throws the football, and it's caught by Keyshawn Close for a touchdown.
Pass complete to number 1, Keyshawn Close.
Get the ball down the field to the Willard wideouts. Good things for the Tigers, bad news for the defense. 24-yard touchdown pass to Keyshawn Close. off the left shoulder of Davis, and he has to rescue a bad snap. So the 2-point try fails for Willard. Jackets lead 55-34. With 36 seconds remaining in the football game.
Recovered by the Tigers.
The 11-play, 84-yard drive for Willard. Just over 4 minutes with a touchdown pass from Davis to close. (55-34) with the Tiger kickoff, the Buzzcuts kickoff ensuing. It's been a 3-hour-plus engagement tonight between these two schools. Jackets will go to 7-1 all-time against Willard in football. Their only loss was here back in 1999. That was a Ronnie Evans coached Willard Tiger team. Jackets will return the kick from the 12 out beyond the 30.
Kickoff return by number 4, Isaac Kelm for the Yellowjackets.
Isaac Kelm doing the duties there. And Lebanon will snap it one time and we'll go home.
Lebanon starts from their own 32-yard line. First down, Yellowjackets.
Mission accomplished tonight for the black and gold. To right the ship after the 30-point loss last Friday at Neosho. And the best formation in football, if you're ahead on the scoreboard, that is victory. And it is secured as Beckett York takes a knee. That will do it tonight from Jacket Stadium. Final score on homecoming, Lebanon 55, Willard 34. We'll have the postgame show next on Jacket Nation. At Independent Stave Company, our mission is for our employees and our community to flourish. That means supporting Lebanon's people, businesses, and schools today and always. We're proud to call Lebanon home, and we're here to support our hometown every play, every game, and every season. Missouri Cooperage, where community and teamwork always win. Go Yellowjackets! When your work demands more than ordinary, step up to commercial quality power. At Phones Outdoor Power, we bring you mowers built for professionals, machines with rugged durability, advanced features, and performance that doesn't quit. And we don't just sell them, we stand behind them with expert service to keep your equipment running at its best. Plus, with flexible financing options, your next mower is closer than you think. From the first cut to the last pass, this isn't your weekend mower. This is the real deal. Visit Phones Outdoor Power today. Some roofs just speak for themselves. D&K Roofing, family-owned and Lebanon proud, brings quality craftsmanship to every shingle, backed by trusted warranties and top-tier materials from Owens Corning. Whether it's a new roof, a tear-off, or a full inspection, they show up, stand behind their work, and keep homes protected. Fully licensed, fully insured, and a proud supporter of Jacket Nation Sports. Phone 417-718-5450 or visit online to schedule your free estimate today. D&K Roofing, where quality hits home.
Here at Results Advertising, we provide promotional products and apparel for your companies, schools, special events, and even our online fundraising stores. Show your jacket pride by outfitting your employees while still promoting your company. Results Advertising is proud to support all the local teams and schools. We strive for the same excellence as they show in their endeavors. So let us help you cheer on and show your jacket pride. Go Jackets!
Here at Jonesy's Travel Center, we're more than just a pit stop. We're a destination. Fuel up your car and your appetite with our exclusive offers. Teachers and students, show your student or faculty ID and enjoy a 5-cent discount on gas every day. Hungry? Don't miss out on our mouth-watering daily specials at the restaurant. Need a space to meet? Our meeting room has got you covered. From fueling your car to fueling your day, Jonesy's Travel Center has it all. Come experience it for yourself.
I did unbelievably win an award for a poem I wrote.
I'm Ryan Southard.
I'm Amber Foote.
I'm Kayla Burns.
I'm Kim Light. I'm the CEO of Heritage Bank of the Ozarks, and I am proud to be a Yellowjacket neighbor.
All right, Jacket fans, huddle up. When you need vehicle parts, think local, but act global. Premier Auto Rebuilders and Truck Salvage in Phillipsburg has over 50 acres and 3,000 vehicles on site and a nationwide parts network at the ready. They'll hunt what you need so you get back in the game. Premier Auto, Jacket Nation proud. Are you tired of overpaying for a good night's sleep? At Box Drop Mattress and Furniture in Lebanon, we believe comfort shouldn't break the bank. We cut out the middleman so you get name brand mattresses and furniture up to 70% off retail prices. From plush to firm, twin to king, we've got the right fit for every sleeper, plus couches, recliners, and more to make your whole home comfortable. Local people, local savings, and huge value. Box Drop Mattress and Furniture, 1118 Lynn Street in Lebanon, phone 417-718-0196. Better sleep starts here. Back at Jacket Stadium, it is Lebanon 55-34 over Willard on homecoming night. Jackets rushed for 462 tonight. Passed for 34, so just a shade under 500 yards of offense unofficially tonight for Lebanon. Elijah Simmons, 145 yards on 10 carries with 4 touchdowns. Carson Hill, 169 on 22 totes tonight and a score. And Beckett York, 18 carries for 84 yards and a touchdown. 20 Jonesy's Travel Center first downs tonight for the Yellowjackets as they get to 2-2 on the season, with a 21-point win over Willard. Line coach Garrett Wade joins us. Well, last week at Neosho, not a whole lot of fun. Line of scrimmage tonight was owned by the black and gold, I thought.
Yeah, it was a really good week to get right, steer the ship right. You know, last week it was a bit of a letdown. We're still kind of learning about our team. We're finding our strengths, and we're seeking some answers, and I think tonight we had some of those. So it's good to reestablish who we are. Physicality is our brand. We kind of got back to those roots tonight, and it was good.
I know Coach, personnel-wise, was going to rotate some additional people on defense on the line. Was that the case tonight, and what kind of an impact did it have on them physically, and what kind of impact did they have on the ball game?
You know, we've got a lot of size offensive line-wise. We were running out kind of smaller group of D linemen earlier, and there's some advantages to that. But, you know, when we're seeing some teams that are going to try to establish a run, you got to have some size up front. You got to eat gaps and space. And so we told our O-linemen that, hey, we're going to have to kind of do some line changes in there, kind of like in hockey. We're going to run you out there and try to keep you fresh and do as best we can there. But bottom line is we've got to be well conditioned because when your number's called upon, we can't let that be a reason that we're not successful.
And I think that was in part maybe designed to stop the run, but you made Willard one-dimensional tonight. They had to throw the ball almost every down because you had the lead.
Right, and honestly, that kind of plays into our hands because our strength right now, we have some outstanding defensive backs. We're really athletic back there. And when teams are trying to take shots on us deep, then we've got a chance at creating turnovers if we can get to the quarterback as well.
We're seeing backfield depth evolve also. Braden Christian comes back. He adds another level of your depth there. We saw Hill and Simmons, Ogle run the football tonight along with York. So that's the identity of Lebanon football, running that thing out of the flex bone. And if you can take the lead and hold on to the football, that's really your strength, isn't it?
For sure. You know, shout out to Carson Hill. He didn't get a whole lot of reps at our B-back position, the fullback, kind of that feature guy, and that's because Braden, you know, he was taking the bulk of them, and Malachi, Simmons was getting a ton of reps as well. So between those two, there weren't a lot left over, and he was playing slot. So all summer, Hill has been repping at slot for us, and then, you know, when Malachi went out and then Braden, it was like, okay, we're going to have to convert somebody to that spot. And he had experience there from years prior, and he's kind of leaned on that lately, and every week he's getting a little bit better. He's just a football player. Like, we play him inside back or outside back or slot, fullback. The kid, he's an all-around great player.
Good win tonight, especially on homecoming. A big challenge coming up on Thursday, but still, it appears, Garrett, that the best football for this football team is going to be in the second half of the season. Would you agree with that?
Absolutely. You know, I don't care what level you're talking. All you can ask of a team is to continually get better. And we took a step back last week, but we challenged them this week, and they rose to it. They had a great game tonight, and we're going to keep pushing forward, and hopefully, you know, everything's clicking come district time, and you peak at the right moment.
All right. Congratulations on the win. We'll see you Thursday at Nixa. Lebanon Lion coach Garrett Wade, strength and conditioning also at Lebanon High School, joining us on the postgame show tonight as the Jackets get the W over the Willard Tigers 55-34. Again, congratulations to Carrie in this time of need going forward. Jackets get a big win tonight. Nick would be proud of what they did this evening on the gridiron, as we're all Jacket fans tonight. Again, our final score, Lebanon 55, Willard 34. Talk to you at 7 o'clock on Thursday night from Nixa. Thanks for joining us. This has been a presentation of LEB TV.